Test. Are we back? Everything looks okay. But yeah, our internet just died. So I did a full restart. Modem looks okay. I'm not sure what happened. I don't have any notices about there being any planned outages. But that is unfortunate. Let's check our bitrate. Yeah, bitrate looks perfect. I'm not sure what happened there, but hopefully it doesn't happen again. That would be extremely unfortunate if we had multiple crashes tonight. It looks like it did split the VOD too, which makes sense since I did a full restart. What's up, Ruck? Welcome back. The kitty is also not being compliant. He's hiding right now. So we'll see if we can get them back. Yeah, I guess we'll just dive back in. Right back in. That's what we were doing. Getting ready to go through some of the news. It's happened in the last 2 days, 3 days. Let's see if we can do this. Can I just pull all this back up? Alright, everything looks like it's working again. Just do this.
Live from NPR News, I'm Dale Willman. Israeli health officials say at least 34 people have been injured from Iranian missile strikes overnight. Tehran launched scores of missiles in response to Israel's attack Friday on Iran's nuclear facilities and military targets. Iran's UN ambassador says at least 78 people were killed and 320 others injured in Israel's attack. NPR's Adil Al-Shalchi reports.
Sirens blared throughout Tel Aviv and smoke billowed in the sky as people ran for shelter and ambulances screamed on the streets. The Israeli military said first responders were treating the injured wounded from shrapnel in hospitals and told people to stay close to shelters. Photos released by Israeli medics showed crushed, burned cars and rubble on the streets where they were treating the wounded. The Palestinian Red Crescent said that children were among the Palestinians injured by shrapnel near the city of Hebron in the occupied West Bank. Today, Iran's supreme leader, Ayatollah Ali Khamenei, vowed a, quote, painful fate for Israel as his country launched more than 100 missiles. Hadil Al-Shalchi, NPR News, Tel Aviv.
A man who was wrongly deported from Maryland to El Salvador is back in the U.S. and is now fighting criminal charges. Mariana Bacchial from member station WPLN reports that Kilmar Abrego Garcia pleaded not guilty to human smuggling charges in Nashville today.
Abrego Garcia arrived in the U.S. last week after spending 3 months in an El Salvadoran prison. In that time, his case has galvanized critics of the Trump administration's immigration policy, and Homeland Security has begun investigating a 2022 traffic stop in which Tennessee state troopers found that Abrego Garcia was driving 9 other men to Maryland. Prosecutors say he was paid thousands of dollars to move people without legal status through the country. A federal judge did not rule from the bench on whether Abrego Garcia has a right to bail. But if he is released, he'll be transferred to ICE custody, where officials say he will be held until his trial or deportation. For NPR News, I'm Mariana Bacallao in Nashville.
While the Trump administration has rushed to cut staffing at the Department of Education, it's also recently added several new top administration officials. As NPR's Corey Turner reports, one of them stands out.
Lindsey Burke will be in charge of policy and programs as a deputy chief of staff. Burke wrote the education section of Project 2025, the far-right action plan President Trump tried to disavow on the campaign trail. In it, Burke called for the department's elimination and to turn funding for students with disabilities into no-strings-attached block grants. She also called for a gradual end to federal funding for schools in low-income neighborhoods. Burke spent 17 years at the conservative Heritage Foundation. In an email to supporters, Heritage wrote that Burke, quote, created the playbook for dismantling the Department of Education. Now she's ready to put that playbook into action. Corey Turner, NPR News.
Stocks closed down across the board today. This is NPR News.
This message comes from KeyBank. They are leaders in their industry. And with their nuanced expertise and forward-thinking solutions, they'll help you stay leaders in yours. Bring on your business challenges. KeyBank opens doors.
So this is the important part. During the campaign trail, Trump lied multiple times. And so did J.D. Vance. And so did members of even the Heritage Foundation and Project 2025. For those who aren't familiar with what I'm looking at right here, this is the Mandate for Leadership, the conservative promise directly from Project 2025, put out and published by the Heritage Foundation in 2023. This hasn't been edited. This is directly from heritage.org, their website. And what's interesting is when you look at not just issues related to Department of Education or Department of Health and Human Services, but even things that tie into Departments of Veterans Affairs or many other issues, you see these things being outlined directly by some of the people who are now being nominated not only into those positions, but where even when we look at the House voting to kill funding for public media, like let's just go back to... take a look at JPR. I'll get into some of the stuff that I posted here today, but let's just take a look at Tracker. When did I post this? 3 months ago. Where I talked about this actually going all the way back to the campaign. But if you want to look at Health and Human Services, Department of Education, Defense, Department of Homeland Security, which is also going to be important for some of the stuff that happened even today. But if you wanted to look at, let's just say, even NPR-related things, Center for Public Broadcasting, Trump claimed that recent efforts, and again, lied multiple times in the campaign trail about having any influence or even any ties to the Heritage Foundation. But if you look at the executive order that he released, the language in the executive order, which he put out on May 1st about ending taxpayer subsidization of biased media, something that's hilarious considering he is a supporter of like Fox News, ties directly to page 246, written by Mike Gonzalez, talking about a demonstrated pattern of bias and how every Republican president since Richard Nixon has tried to strip the Corporation for Public Broadcasting of taxpayer funding. Literally verbatim language in his supposedly self-written executive orders. So not only has the president continued lying since taking office, but you have people who, again, are being nominated to some of these positions, or when talking about some of these issues, the people who wrote the chapters for these sections, like Lindsey Burke and others, being nominated to positions while Trump is claiming that there's no affiliation or this had nothing to do with the Heritage Foundation, and it's all just coincidence that the person who wrote the chapter in the Heritage Foundation's conservative agenda for the future happens to now be the person overseeing these exact efforts. Can anyone make that make sense? Anyone? Anyone? Because extending from this, like we talked yesterday about how Democratic Senator Alex Padilla was forcibly removed not only from a DHS press conference, but where Kristi Noem themselves, and once again, if you go into the Department of Homeland Security, you will see a large number, 91 references to things that they think should be overhauled in the Department of Homeland Security, but where a lot of these things say that the emergency management functions and other types of functions should be allowed to have more executive power. And you now see, for the first time, at least in recorded history, where an active sitting senator was put to the ground and handcuffed and forcibly removed from a press conference where people claim that they did this because they said that the senator didn't announce themselves or that they didn't know who they were. Here's the video.
Sir, hands up, hands up. I'm Senator Alex Padilla.
Just to be clear, I am Senator Alex Padilla.
Hands up, hands up. I'm Senator Alex Padilla.
Announces themselves as an active sitting senator. Also, Kristi Noem is speaking about events happening in California. Alex Padilla is one of 2 senators for California. So if the fucking secretary of the Department of Homeland Security doesn't know who the senators in the state that they're apparently like talking about the issues that they're supposedly trying to address are, like, that is itself a national security risk and obviously a huge issue for the Department of Homeland Security.
I have questions for the secretary.
But
because the fact of the
he was
matter
put
is
to the ground
you have
and
a
handcuffed.
dozen violent criminals that you're rotating on your
Which is absolutely absurd. This is absolutely absurd. And look, he sits down. He even says he'll put. He even says I'll put. And they just continue to fucking go. Power hungry pieces of shit is what these people are. This is the most un-American. Arguably, this is traitorous. This is traitorous. You could argue that these peoples are fucking traitors.
That's my boss.
I know I might come under fire from that because I've already come under fire for some of these things, and even had people who apparently either don't know how to read or haven't read some of the things I've already put out not be able to draw the same connections to Project 2025 and some of these exact issues that are verbatim to stuff that was put out, once again, unedited from heritagefoundation.org 2 years ago, and written in some cases directly by those individuals who've now been nominated to these positions. And on top of that, you now have people like the Fulbright board. Fulbright scholars are some of the people who have become leaders of Fortune 500 companies in the US. Some of the top researchers who have created vaccines and cures for many other types of ailments, people who are usually considered some of the smartest individuals on the planet, who we, in some cases, even recruit to come to U.S. universities under scholarship so that they can continue to advance research efforts in the United States instead of in some other country. Now, almost all of that board has resigned, citing Trump administration interference. So once again, going back to those that might, once again, let's just do a little quick Control F here. Where's my actual Control F at? Is it not gonna let me search? Refresh. There we go. Lindsay Burke in chapter 11 is a creation of this basically, let's just go to the actual chapter. Director for the Center of Education Policy at the Heritage Foundation. This is somebody who, once again, is calling for the defunding of these groups and ultimately says that the Federal Department of Education should be eliminated. What is that resulting in? Better outcomes for people who are doing research in America? Better outcomes for people who are generally considered some of the smartest people on the planet, or where some of these merit-based grants have advanced research throughout the country for decades? Someone please explain to me how that's good for the average American. Or again, going back to even why Alex Padilla was arrested, I've heard, even in my own social circles, about, backlash for why people shouldn't be afraid of active duty military or the Marines or the National Guard being deployed in public spaces and in areas where, even though they're claiming to protect federal buildings, have actively been involved in overseeing ICE raids, police arrests, and as of today, now carrying out detention of civilians in Los Angeles, which I did post about in Discord. So full disclosure, I posted about this earlier today, put the full video up. I mean, fuck it, we can just watch the full video. But this is where things are getting a little out of hand and a little crazy, because you have these people who are sworn to protect the Constitution of the United States of America now detaining not just U.S. citizens. In this case, this person is a veteran who was just trying to go to this federal building because they're trying to talk to the Department of Veterans Affairs. And look at this LARPing bullshit. Like, I get that it's not actual live action roleplay if these assholes are getting paid to do this, but you have people wearing full face masks, full, garters, like neck guards, with sunglasses, covering up their name badges. Cowards. Cowardly behavior is what this is. And again, I know I'm going to come under fire for this. Well, you don't understand what it's like to be these types of people. Look, I flew back from Austin, Texas to Los Angeles on Monday and saw a number of not even military personnel, just police with full ARs, ATVs, armored vehicles, which again, you see throughout this video. This dude also wearing full tactical gear. This dude wearing full tactical gear with multiple guns. Why do we need this? And again, do you see people protesting? Do you hear, cars being set on fire? Do you hear people with megaphones? Do you hear people throwing rocks at police cars? All the shit that Trump's trying to claim was, technically justification for deploying these, even though his actual justification was that there was an insurrection and an international invasion, which are both absolutely absurd. Where are all the protesters? All I see are a bunch of military people, some of which look, again, like extremely overweight or a little out of shape, but some who are also just covering their fucking faces, standing around, and way more military personnel than even anyone protesting, which this U.S. citizen and veteran was not doing. They were simply trying to make their way to the Office of Veterans Affairs. And we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 military members, most of which are Marines in this case, who apparently are required to detain a single person. This is absolutely fucking absurd. And here's another one covering their face. When you look at these things, this is what gets concerning. You have Humvees, armored vehicles, mini tanks, the full-blown military. There's another Humvee. Full-blown militarization of not just the police force, but now the actual fucking military. Here's another dude just straight up fucking covering his whole face. Oh yeah, look at this coward. And I'm sure they're going to hate this. I'm sure I'm going to come under fire for this, even from my friends. But why? Explain to me why in 90-degree weather you need to be wearing full-blown tactical gear, covering up your name badge, wearing the full-blown, I forget what this is actually called, but full-blown fucking face covering and your sunglasses. At least this dude's showing his face. This is cowardly and fucked up. This is not what people who swear an oath to defend the Constitution of the United States should be doing. Balaclava. There you go. Welcome in. So go ahead. But this is fucked up. Here's another giant fucking military vehicle. Again, I live here. I'm seeing this stuff. But what I'm not seeing, and once again, even in the background, where's all the angry protesters? Where are the violent insurrectionists? Where are the people invading this area? Because what I'm seeing are just a bunch of military assholes standing around with their fucking dicks in their hands or their faces covered, wanting to avoid any type of personal responsibility to this, even though they're the people who swore an oath to uphold and defend the Constitution. So I'll just read this out because this is what I typed right as I finished work just a couple hours ago. Even if this person, who once again is a U.S. citizen and former Army veteran who was just trying to make their way to the Department of Veterans Affairs, Marcus Leo, Army veteran on his way to an office of the Department of Veterans Affairs, even if those people want to claim we're here to protect some kind of federal building, we've already seen multiple instances of them overseeing ICE raids, ICE arrests, assisting in police arrests, now apparently detaining people directly, even if they're U.S. citizens and not related to any type of even protesters or insurrectionists or the things that Trump's claiming. Explain to me, if anybody has served, why they need to cover their faces. why they need to cover their name badges, why they're even detaining U.S. citizens who aren't protesting. Like, can anyone actually explain this? I know there are protests expected to be coming up here soon. The No Kings protests, which I think is actually something that is extremely important, because in America, we don't do kings. That's essentially what this entire fucking nation was founded on. So for those that want to claim that this is something the nation was founded on, fuck out of here. But as I continue to say in here, like, mainstream media continues to focus on the disproportionately, like, small number of protesters, or the protests which do remain overwhelmingly peaceful and are confined to a small area, less than 3 blocks of a small portion of LA, which is one of the largest cities in the entire country, rather than scrutinizing and focusing on the questionable and arguably fucked up, un-American behaviors of police, ICE, and now those participating in the unauthorized deployment of Homeland Security, National Guard, and the Marines. So I say here, while I have great respect for the majority of our service members, it is extremely disheartening and concerning to see so many in our public areas walking around, driving armored vehicles, carrying full-blown tactical gear, and, as seen in the video, covering their faces while heavily armed and interfacing with civilians, which at the time of posting this, I didn't even fully know was a veteran themselves just trying to get to the Department of Veterans Affairs. So this is a disgrace to the principles of our country, our Constitution, and to the ideals that those who do truly serve are meant to protect and uphold. And I know some people are going to take offense at that. I know it. I have friends who are former military members or still consider themselves Marines, because once a Marine, always a Marine bullshit we were talking about yesterday. But, like, what I don't like are ultimatums or absolutes, but I do think anyone supporting these types of actions, or anyone who's wondering why there's a negative perception about Marines or the deployment of National Guard and Marines, despite the sitting governor of the state saying they don't want them here, sitting mayor of the city saying they don't want them here and that they didn't authorize any of this. Like, you wonder why there's a negative perception? Maybe it's because ICE raids are happening in schools and outside public buildings, or not just in front of federal buildings, which, again, if we want to get into the details of this whole matter, are not things they should be doing. But, yeah, anyone who supports these types of activities is at best un-American, and at worst, a traitor. A traitor, at least to the values that are supposed to make our country and our Constitution great. And I don't see how any of this kind of stuff is making our country great again. Again, you have all these assholes, tactical as fuck, pulling out the SWAT vehicles, pulling out the armored vehicles, pulling out the Humvees, pulling out, like, multiple, like, in even looking at the video we just saw, hundreds of military personnel for every person present, and full-blown assault rifles, full-blown backup secondary weapons, in some cases full-blown grenade launchers with tear gas or non or less lethal rounds. For what? What is the problem with the, overwhelmingly peaceful protest that's happening? Because I thought that was something that was supposed to be actually backed by our Constitution. And again, you have people somehow cheering the cutting of funding for public media, where when you look at the justification for this goes directly back to, let's just do public radio. Radio? Apparently I need to refresh it in order to Control F. Goes directly back to the mandate for leadership, the conservative promise, not written by a government official, not passed by any type of House or Congress member, written by a public think tank, Heritage Foundation, that has employed multiple people who've now been nominated into official positions by the current administration. How is this draining the swamp or making life better for the average person? How is this not just lining the pockets of fucking billionaires the same way that the big, beautiful bill that's currently being put forward in Congress is also set to continue doing. Can anyone who gives a shit about these issues, or especially any former service member, explain to me how this type of behavior is somehow good for our democracy? Because I don't know how the militarization of our police force and the overwhelmingly disproportionate and even unauthorized deployment of the military in these areas is somehow helping protect our freedom and our rights, or our democracy. It's definitely not defending the Constitution, because by nearly every measure, what's happening is not only unconstitutional, again, I would argue it's anti-American and arguably traitorous. So I know some people are going to disagree with me severely. You can call me a socialist. You can call me whatever the fuck you want. Call me Antifa. I am not a member of any type of organized group called Antifa, but I am against fascism. And last time I checked, that's a good fucking thing. So the last thing I'm going to do here is I'm just going to play.
Thanks very much for being with.
I'll show you where this came from. Actually, I can just play it from their page. I downloaded this because I wanted to have a copy of it, because I think in 10 minutes this does more for describing a lot of the issues I have been talking about than I've done in like an hour of my rambling. But this was put out today by Bernie Sanders. Oh, shit.
These dangerous...
How do I fucking rewind it? This is also why I like downloading shit, because I hate... Oh, my God. Like...
With...
I can't even make this full screen anymore. All right, this is what it is. It's unedited directly from their Instagram page.
Thanks very much for being with me.
I'm just going to let Senator
in
Sanders
these
talk
dangerous,
about this.
crazy, and rapidly moving times, I want to say a few words as to where I think we are right now and how we best go forward if we are to defeat oligarchy, authoritarianism, and horrific attacks against low-income and working-class Americans throughout our country. Let us be clear. We are living under an oligarchic form of society which has created more income and wealth inequality than at any time in our history. And that oligarchic form of society created a corrupt campaign finance system that allows billionaires to make unlimited amounts of campaign contributions. Trump won the election with $270 million in support from Elon Musk, the wealthiest guy on earth. The result of that enormous campaign contribution was that Musk was given the most important job in government and the opportunity to decimate government agency after government agency. Because of Musk's chainsaw approach, we have seen massive layoffs in the National Institute of Health, the Center for Disease Control, the Department of Education, the Department of Health and Human Services, and many more. USAID, which provides life and death support to the poorest people on earth, has been virtually eliminated, and as a result, millions will die. Further, Musk has proposed the elimination of 83,000 jobs at the Veterans Administration, which will result in deteriorating health care for the men and women who put their lives on the line to defend us. He has also cut thousands of jobs at the Social Security Administration, an agency which is already understaffed. And now, as I hope all of you know, Trump and the Republicans are working on a massive budget reconciliation bill, or Trump's big, beautiful bill. If you can believe it, and I know it is really hard to believe, that at a time of massive income and wealth inequality, this legislation provides a $645 billion tax break to the top 1%. At a time when these guys already own more wealth than the bottom 93% of Americans. This bill would also provide a $420 billion tax break to large corporations that are stashing their profits in offshore tax havens like the Cayman Islands. And by the way, this particular tax break makes it easier for these companies to invest in robots and artificial intelligence, and as a result, throw millions of workers out on the streets. And now, how does Trump and the Republicans pay for these huge tax breaks for the wealthy and large corporations? Well, at a time when over 85 million Americans are uninsured or underinsured.
Was I muted this entire time? The entire time? Interesting. Wow, fuck it. We'll just keep going.
When our current healthcare system is already broken, this bill slashes Medicaid and the Affordable Care Act by more than $1 trillion. The Congressional Budget Office has estimated that this bill would eliminate health care for 16 million Americans. And a recent study from Yale University and the University of Pennsylvania concludes that when you throw 16 million low-income and working-class people off of the health care they have, it will result in 50,000 unnecessary deaths
at minimum
every single year.
And also raise the cost
Further, this bill makes massive cuts to
what taxpayers have to pay into existing healthcare systems, which if people do go to the hospital and don't have healthcare or don't have these types of systems, which is why they were put into place, those costs still then get put back onto federal systems of the taxpayers. But yeah, thank you for pointing out that I was muted. I hope I wasn't muted for this entire video, because I did see you talked about the balaclava, but I hope I wasn't muted for this entire thing. Probably was, but yeah, that's unfortunate.
Education, and other programs that working families depend upon for their survival. In other words, this unspeakable piece of legislation takes from the most vulnerable people in our country, people who are barely hanging on today, and gives it to the very richest people who have never, ever had it so good.
Yeah, so in terms of never, ever having it so good, the only part that I was saying as part of this is Bernie's understating some of these figures. If you go back to even before the first Trump administration and look at the policies, even during previous Bush administration, Bush Jr., or look at the gap. Like I am, in the 30 years I've been alive, oh shit, I didn't mean to zoom in on me. In the 30 years I've been alive, the disparity and gap in terms of wealth inequality has risen so vastly. Like, if you go back even 40 or 50 years, the top 1% owned less than 70% of the wealth in the nation. In just the last 30 years, that has increased to, as he mentioned, owning more than 93% of the wealth. So the bottom, low income, bottom class of Americans own not only significantly less wealth, but wages have not risen relative to inflation. Housing has risen extremely relative to wages. Education has risen extremely relative not only to wages, but even relative to what he's talking about here, the wealth disparity. So the rich have never been richer, and that's not just saying, it's not just a term of phrase. The top 1% own more wealth than the 93% of Americans under them. And yet, what's happening now are people trying to extend tax cuts that you could argue, even if they were put in place by the first Trump administration, were extended, in the Obama administration, by the Biden administration, and so on. But that's not exactly how this all started. Like, if you look at the Trump administration and then the Biden administration, and even when Biden or then Kamala were running, the goal was to have these tax cuts expire, not to extend them and add more on top of that. So again, for conservatives, especially by definition looking conservatives or people who consider themselves fiscally conservative, explain to me how extending tax cuts for the ultra wealthy who have only become extremely wealthy and even wealthier since Trump's first administration, explain to me how this is good for the national deficit or for the average American. Please. I'm all ears.
And in many ways, this legislation epitomizes exactly what Trumpism is all about. If you are rich and powerful, and you can make large campaign contributions, you are entitled to massive tax breaks that will make you even richer. If you're working class or low income, you are entitled to nothing. But the struggle we are engaged in now is not just to defeat this terrible piece of legislation. We are also engaged in an unprecedented effort to defeat authoritarianism and maintain our democracy. Never before in American history has a president acted with such disdain for our Constitution and for the rule of law as Trump is doing right now.
And this is more of why I shared.
He has usurped the power of Congress by putting a hold on appropriations that Congress has authorized,
which also hasn't happened.
firing thousands of employees and abolishing agencies that Congress established. All that is illegal.
Yeah.
He and his supporters have usurped the power of the...
It's not just illegal. There is no precedent for it. He is the first president to do some of these things, which, again, if imagine Biden or Harris would have won the last election, could you imagine the outcry, the rage, and the how dare, this is against our Constitution, this is illegal, the impeachment cries that would be coming from conservatives and Republicans. Even, especially, going against and being one of the first to deploy the National Guard without any type of governor or state approval. Like, the stuff that's happening right now is not only illegal, Trump is one of the first to do some of these things in the way that they're doing them, especially without invoking like the Insurrection Act or some of the things that there are actual legal means by which they could try to do these things, but they're not. It's absurd. It's absolutely absurd.
The judiciary by threatening to impeach judges who rule against Trump's policies. He has sued media and extorted them for large settlements, including ABC, Meta, and the Des Moines Register. He is now in negotiations with CBS and its parent company, Paramount, which he sued for $20 billion. Why? Oh, he didn't like an interview they did with Kamala Harris.
Fucking snowflake.
His administration is attempting to zero out funding for PBS and NPR because they provide a more objective source of news
Fucking
than
snowflake.
he is comfortable with. He has called CNN and MSNBC illegal. This is clearly a man who cannot tolerate criticism of him or what he does, which is exactly what authoritarianism is all about.
Dictator-style behavior.
He has extorted money from law firms who represented clients he didn't like, and he's going after universities whose courses he disagrees with. What he is saying, rather bluntly, if you stand up to Donald Trump, he will punish you. And that is not the America that so many brave Americans fought and died to defend. And now we have the situation unfolding in Los Angeles. So let me be clear. Trump's deployment of the National Guard and Marines in California is not about the protests. It is not about ICE. And it's really not about immigration. It's just another example of Trump using extremely dubious legal authority to expand his never-ending quest for more power and his effort to move this country toward authoritarianism. Trump's argument for his deployment of the troops is nothing less than absurd and laughable. Does anybody really believe that we are in the midst of a foreign invasion or a rebellion against the United States. Those are the legal arguments that Trump has used to nationalize the National Guard in California.
And again, look at the people they're arresting, which have included U.S. citizens, as of today, even detaining a a veteran trying to go to the Department of Veterans Affairs. Like, this shit is getting so absurd. I cannot believe that you even have Marines and military personnel defending this kind of bullshit. It's absurd.
Defeating Trumpism and the oligarchs who support him will not be easy. That's clear. These guys have enormous amounts of wealth and enormous amounts of power. But if there is anything that we learn from Dr. Martin Luther King Jr.'s successful effort to combat racist officials and segregation, it is that disciplined resistance is the best way forward. Burning cars or throwing rocks at police officers is precisely what Donald Trump wants.
Oh, no.
If we're going to defeat Trumpism, it is going to require a multifaceted approach. So let me tell you a little bit about what we are doing. We have already held, as many of you know, 18 fighting oligarchy rallies in 12 states with over 250,000 people in attendance. Over 250,000 people came out, including many independents and Republicans. And we will soon be announcing a new series of rallies which will be located in rural conservative areas, exactly the areas that we have got to turn around. Further, we have hired organizers in congressional districts where Republicans won with slim margins. We are also training thousands of people on how to run for office,
despite
from
LA
school board to Congress.
Descending into fascism.
And we have already announced our support for a number of strong progressive candidates, with more to come.
Which is why
in
we're
other
listening
words,
to this.
we are building the kind of grassroots political infrastructure that is needed if we are going to defeat Trumpism. Let me get a little bit more specific. Short term, we're mobilizing opposition around the country to Trump's disastrous budget reconciliation bill. That bill has got to be defeated. Medium
Friday the 13th
term,
tattoo?
with Republicans holding only a 4-vote majority in the House and a 6-vote majority in the Senate, we are working hard to end their control of Congress. If we are successful, that will go a long way to putting the brakes on Trump's reactionary agenda. Longer term, we are building a political movement which is taking on the billionaire class, taking on the right-wing extremist Republican Party, and taking on a corporate-dominated Democratic Party whose leadership is wedded to maintaining the status quo. We are fighting, to quote President Abraham Lincoln in 1863, for, quote, a government of the people, by the people, and for the people. If there was ever a time in American history when we need to come together, now is that time. If we continue to fight for the basic principles of economic, social, racial, and environmental justice, I am confident that we will not only get through this unprecedented crisis in modern history, but that we will lay the foundation for a better and more just America in the future. Thank you very much.
So, they cited Lincoln and MLK, and this is the last thing I'm going to play before we get into video games. But I think this is actually very important to listen to again. I'm probably going to get muted for playing this, as weird as that is, given that this should be public domain. But when you look at the words of the speeches that have been given in moments where we've had individuals who, unfortunately, like Lincoln and MLK Jr., been assassinated for their commentary, pushing back against authoritarianism. The words, I think, unfortunately still ring true. We are seeing history repeat itself in a way that I don't think many people are actually paying too close of attention to. Oh, fuck, I probably need to unmute this.
we say to America is be true to what you said on paper.
Meaning the Constitution.
If I lived in China or even Russia or any totalitarian country, maybe I could understand some of these illegal injunctions. Maybe I could understand the denial of certain basic First Amendment privileges because they haven't committed themselves to that over there. But somewhere I read of the freedom of assembly. Somewhere I read of the freedom of speech. Somewhere I read of the freedom of press. Somewhere I read that the greatness of America is the right to protest far right.
This somewhere MLK Jr. is referring to is the fucking Constitution of the United States of America. So it's interesting that you have a president now, once again, trying to destroy freedom of the press, even defund public radio and public media, trying to stop the ability for people to protest or to assemble in order to protest, which are things that are constitutional protections. And again, they start this off by saying, maybe if I were in Russia or China, places that Trump also claims to have great times, he's great, buddy, he was going to end all these wars on day one and whatnot. None of that ended up happening.
True to what you said on paper.
I'll shut up and play this in this for us.
If I lived in China or even Russia or any totalitarian country, maybe I could understand some of these illegal injunctions. Maybe I could understand the denial of certain basic First Amendment privileges because they haven't committed themselves to that over there. But somewhere I read of the freedom of assembly. Somewhere I read of the freedom of speech. Somewhere I read of the freedom of press. Somewhere I read that the greatness of America is the right to protest far right.
A fucking minute.
And so just as I say we aren't going to let any dogs or water hoses turn us around, we aren't going to let any injunction turn us around. Well, I don't know what will happen now. We've got some difficult days ahead. But it really doesn't matter with me now because I've been to the mountaintop. I don't mind. Like anybody, I would like to live a long life. Longevity has its place. But I'm not concerned about that now. I just want to do God's will. And He's allowed me to go up to the mountain. And I've looked over and I've seen the promised land. I may not get there with you, but I want you to know tonight that we as a people will get to the promised land. So I'm happy tonight. I'm not worried about anything. I'm not fearing any man. Mine eyes have seen the glory of the coming of the Lord.
Sad reality is that was Martin Luther King Jr.'s final speech. Martin Luther King Jr. died, was assassinated, murdered, shortly after that speech that they delivered. Similarly to Abraham Lincoln, who also gave nonviolent speeches and even helped finalize and formulate the right to protest, the right to assemble. It's sad that you now have people like Bernie Sanders quoting those individuals while talking about a president who has usurped the power of Congress, who is deploying the military without state approval, and who is essentially trying to execute authority and claim that there is no right to free speech, there is no right to freedom of the press, even suing press who've just put out articles, even if they're completely true. Like, the hilarious part about his lawsuit against some of the media companies he's sued, or even Meta, isn't that the things they've said aren't true. It's that they've painted him in a negative light. And again, the sad reality when listening to that speech is, in multiple instances, MLK Jr. says longevity has its uses, but he's not concerned with that anymore. Or, even though I'm not religious myself, he references the mountaintop and says he's seen these things because he believes we can reach a better future, even if he himself won't be there to see it. And unfortunately, he wasn't, because of his unfortunately untimely assassination and death. And you can say the same thing about RFK Jr. You can say the same thing about Abraham Lincoln. But it's sad to see history continue to need to repeat itself, especially under the guise of Republicans and conservatives who should be, even when talking about fiscal measures, most concerned, by definition, when looking at conservatism, with providing the best benefit to the average American, or to every American, as possible. Not cutting deals with Russia and China, or cutting deals with corporations, or buddying up to fucking billionaires and CEOs of the largest organizations in the country. That's not what conservatism was founded on. So it's really sad, not only to see history repeat itself, but to repeat itself under this false pretense of patriotism. And also, again, to see even active duty military personnel apparently ooh-rahing and fucking supporting this bullshit, or being excited to be deployed on American soil, and even as of today, detaining U.S. citizens and veterans themselves. Absolutely fucking absurd. Absolutely fucking absurd. Like, history's not just repeating itself, we're regressing. We are absolutely regressing. First known detention of a civilian in Los Angeles by U.S. Marines was on a U.S. citizen, and once again, an Army veteran on their way to an office of the Department of Veterans Affairs. Can anyone who served, or anyone who is Republican or conservative, or regardless, anyone of any affiliation, can anyone explain to me how this is good for people? Please? Or can anyone who's lied or caught along with the lying of Donald Trump, even when talking about some of these executive orders they've released, explain to me how, despite him saying he has no affiliation with the Heritage Foundation, explain to me how language in his executive orders are verbatim mirrored in the mandate for leadership from the conservative think tank and non-government organization, the Heritage Foundation, or where, again, even when looking at the Department of Education, can anyone explain to me how people who wrote the actual literal chapters for the Heritage Foundation's policy they wanted to propose in terms of talking about eliminating the Department of Education are now the people who've been nominated to those fucking positions within the government by Donald Trump? Can anyone explain this to me? Because I'm not seeing a whole lot of, like, common sense. And again, this is actually the first result here, not their more recent nominations and endorsement from the fucking president of the United States. but more for their involvement in the Heritage Foundation's documents and this 920-page book that, again, if you look at the tracker, seems to be mapping pretty damn closely to nearly everything in that tracker. Many things which sadly were almost completely the opposite on the other side. So I'm not trying to just pit Republicans versus Democrats, but I am very deeply concerned that many of the executive orders, and again, the language put into these executive orders, even when tying into ending taxpayer-based subsidization of biased media for NPR and PBS. Trump claims to have actually written this themselves, but the language is verbatim the same as it was in the Heritage Foundation's fucking mandate. Make that make sense, folks. Please. Can anyone do that? Especially if you're one of the people who's reached out to me or who claim that I'm apparently off my rocker or that I'm apparently biased for calling this shit out, or who've been stupid enough without apparently being capable of reading, not even looked at these links and have said that this is just fake news. Like, if you're one of those people, just straight up fuck out of here. If you don't know how to read or if you can't even click links, I don't have time for you. But if you are capable of reading, if you have like the reading comprehension of at least an 8th grader and can, parse some of this information, can you explain to me how this is good for the average American? Please? Because I'm losing my fucking patience here, if you can't tell. I'm absolutely losing my patience. And even given conversation yesterday, or as mentioned yesterday, the feedback I'm getting, even from people I would consider close friends, it's getting absurd. We're entering into literal Orwellian territory. And authoritarian regimes that even Martin Luther King Jr. and Abraham Lincoln warned us about. And those things were 60 and more than 150 or 120 years ago. How long ago was the address from Abraham Lincoln? Address at Gettysburg was in 1863. So yeah. How are we still repeating the same fucking mistakes that we made then? How are people still defending the same kind of bullshit that's happened 60 years ago or 160 years ago? If you defend that stuff, or if you're one of the people who defends the acts that the National Guard, the police, ICE, or the Marines are taking currently in Los Angeles, you are at best un-American, and at worst, a traitor to the values of the Constitution and the actual policies that have been put in place in the United States of America to try to defend against this type of authoritarian and totalitarian actions. We have ads running right now, though. I'm going to go pee. We'll be back, and maybe we'll play some video games. I need to buy drinks. What kind of drinks? What are you trying to buy? Also, sorry, I had to go get some stuff for my car. I hope I locked it. I hope my lock presses right there made their way out to it. I am just drinking cheap Costco wine. This is a Malbec from Costco, which I also got a notification from somebody on Discord saying I've been copied from somebody who actually literally reported and tried to get me fucking canceled about them not only imitating some of the cooking stuff I've been doing, but also even imitating my love for the Costco Malbec, which, you know what they say, best form of flattery is imitation. So even if those people can rot in fucking hell, I think it's hilarious that they are imitating me at nearly every fucking level now, which is quite hilarious, even if sad in its own right. You know what's also sad? Sound alert stuff. I see the sound alerts is down again. How the fuck, like the CEO or whoever's in charge at sound alerts has to be losing their fucking mind. This is 2 days in a row. How do you fuck your shit up that bad? Rest in peace, sound alerts. Looks like they're dead. Yeah. Browser source is offline again. How dare. How dare. But yeah, what kind of drinks are you trying to get? We're just sipping on red wine. As though it's going to help calm our nerves. Every day something is down. Well, I mean, but Sound Alerts has been pretty stable. Or hilariously, like, looking at their Twitter, what's sad and also kind of funny is they, like, claimed everything was fixed, like, multiple times. Like, this is what's hilarious on this side is... Here, I'll just go back to sharing this. We're recovering from browser source issues based on recent outages. So they tried to first, like, push this off as, like, outages due to, like, AWS or some other shit. Even in their Discord. This is 4:23 a.m. And then said, our team has released a temporary fix that should bring your browser source back online after a refresh. So I refreshed multiple times. I even changed my stream key in between yesterday and today. And then you have 8 hours ago. So this is at 1:01 p.m. today saying, browser issues should be fully resolved. Thank you for your patience and your understanding. If your browser source appears offline, make sure to refresh it first. Here we go. I'm not going to show my stream key, but let's just refresh everything here. Let's go back to home. Let's just click this little refresh browser source button more than fucking once. The rare cases in which your browser source might appear online, even if it's offline, and you can prevent the effect by pausing alerts when you are not live so you don't miss anything. A fix for this individual issue is already in our pipeline. 4 more hours later, only 5 hours ago, caution emoji, we are still aware of the issues related to the browser source being offline. Our team is looking into it. Again, thank you for your patience. And before anyone from this team wants to claim I'm not clicking refresh on my goddamn sound alerts browser source either, refresh here. Let's just click that like 9 more fucking times. And then go back and continue clicking refresh here. Sorry, what was it that I needed to do? I just needed to simply click refresh. Fuck you. Fuck you, sound alerts. You're dead to me. I'm moving all of this to StreamerBot. You're dead. And yeah, the responses. Mine keeps saying offline. Thought I had a port issue. Mine not working at all. Glad I checked Twitter before sending a support request. And what's hilarious is even recently they were pushing their premium bullshit. Like, oh, you should upgrade to premium. Like every time you fucking sign in, it even is telling me like, upgrade to premium. Ooh, pay us like $70 a year or fucking $7 a month. And we'll make your stuff work even better. Fuck out of here. You can't even get your basic shit to work regularly. Clearly not affiliated with sound alerts. But yeah, we're gonna be transitioning everything away from them in the very near future. Smirnoff? The fuck is Smirnoff? I'm just kidding. I know what Smirnoff is. Vodka and flavored vodka. I would encourage you to look into gin if you like Smirnoff. Because gin is just Smirnoff with, like, juniper berries. Are you hitting me with the fucking chancla right now? What is this? Are you now my Mexican grandma? Not meant to be racist in any way, shape, or form, but the only people who I have known, including one person I dated, who ever used the chancla were people who I feel like blamed that on their upbringing and their usually more, especially in Southern California, like Mexican grandparents and parents. It's my cultural experience with the chancla. It's hilarious you have a fucking chancla emote. What'd be better is if you were picking it up from the ground, though, right? Like, that's where you need to start running and hiding and being afraid. You see the chancla getting picked up from the ground, it's time to fucking run. And again, I learned this through dating people who tried to pull that shit on me. It's like, are you hitting me with a fucking shoe? Is that normal?
I dream of it.
This is like...
amongst the wild.
This is intense. You're lucky I didn't throw it at you. It's literally the response I got the first time. I was like, did you just hit me with a shoe? Well, I could have thrown it at you. What the fuck? How does that make it... How does that make it better? It's not funny. It's my real experiences. It's my trauma. Why do you think we're not dating anymore? Got hit with a fucking shoe. I'm just kidding. I didn't actually take that bad. That's definitely not why the relationship ended. If anything, I thought it was kind of funny in the moment, but I couldn't say that because it was meant to be a serious engagement. I was meant to actually be in trouble, and I understood that, but I was also completely taken off guard when it first happened. I also didn't know it was like a whole cultural thing until all of that was explained to me. Okay, so I don't remember exactly what the fuck we were doing last night besides like constantly starving to death, which is what we're doing right now. We are dying of thirst and starvation. We don't have any water. I think I kind of fucked up because we just immediately moved our base like as far as I could drive. But I think most of the resources, given the quests that I have, are like over here. So I think I went from our base used to be here, and I just drove through this entire area to another area that didn't look red, because red seemed bad. And I think instead I skipped like a whole fucking region we're gonna need to explore. So we have 3 quests in this area here that I can't get to without constantly dying of thirst. And there's no water near me outside of here. So let's see if I can get to the water before we die. But in all seriousness, let's give you a shout out here too. Onyx, your streams have been so fun to watch. I'm so glad we met, we found each other. It's been an absolute pleasure getting to hang out and see some of your streams. It says you were doing just chatting most recently, but weren't you playing Call of Duty most recently? No problem. Happy to do so. I should be back sometime. Yeah, COD. I used to play the shit out of it. I'm very excited for the new Battlefield. Like, I haven't played Battlefield in a long time. I didn't really play 4. I played 2 and 3. I played the shit out of 3, actually. BioShock 2. I played all the BioShocks. BioShock's a great series. In fact, I replayed BioShock 2 and Infinite on stream. I still need to do all the blue ribbon things for Infinite. Okay, give me some flowers before we literally die. Why can't I take things from this? What the fuck? But BioShock 2 is a great game. All the Bioshocks are great games, actually. 1 definitely hooked me, but I'm biased because I played 1, I don't know, 10 years ago, more than 10 years ago. I played it in like 2014, 2015. So like a decade ago. After it had come out, but then I played like Bioshock 2 and a bunch of stuff like right as they got popular. Oh no, I'm critically injured. We're gonna fucking die again. I need to find flowers. What is that thing floating in the air? Glow globes? It's a long time ago. I mean, when did Bioshock 2 come out? When did Bioshock 1 come out? Because I didn't even play Bioshock 1 on launch. I'm not that fucking old. But like, when did Bioshock 2 come out? It had to have been like a decade ago. Oh no. Oh no! Oh, this is fucked. I think we might be screwed because my vehicle is going to be here. I don't think we're going to be able to crawl back to this area. Help me! Save me! Hell yeah, dude. Power of community. How do you emote? There is an emote button, right? How do I fucking emote and like tell people thank you? Ping voice chat. Thank you, random stranger. Isn't there a fucking emote button? Customization. How do I fucking emote? Ability. Is there an emote? No, these are all just tools. How do you emote? I'll look that up in a second. We're dying again. We're still dying because we don't have any water. So the same exact thing is gonna happen in a second. God damn. I was hoping it might last a little longer than that. While we die of thirst, when did Bioshock 2 come out? Maybe another stranger. Yeah, Bioshock 2 came out in 2010. So even playing it in like 2015, a decade ago, is like after it came out. Yeah, Bioshock 1, 2007. Yeah, it's wild. It's absolutely wild. I was a literal child. A baby. I mean, I wasn't an actual baby in 2007, but I was a fucking child. I am also old. See all the gray shit in my beard? Although, in my defense, this gray shit started coming in, as well as like the lack of all the top hair. This all started in my like early 20s. And instead of taking pills for all of it, I said, fuck that. I'd rather not fucks with my like hormones or my sex organs, and I'd just rather be bald. Hot take. I know. There's lots of people taking pills, getting implants, doing all kinds of crazy shit. Yeah, I was like 24. The stash is good. But I caught a lot of shit. I still catch a lot of shit, even from my like 30-year-old counterparts who are like, why is your hair so gray? I don't know. Genetics. But I think I'm pretty healthy. I feel pretty healthy. That's all that matters, right? I think we're gonna have to die. Oh my god. I think I can respawn from my vehicle though. Yeah, same thing. People ask me like why the stash curls, or like if I train it or put stuff in it. I don't put anything in it. This is natural. It curls up. This is even shorter than it was like a couple months ago. I let it get kind of wild a little. Oh yeah, vehicle respawn. Let's go. I let it get out of control like 2 months ago. Fuck yeah. Okay. All right. Where is water? This whole area is barren. What the hell is that thing, too? It's like a satellite. Looks like a dog. Give me some flowers. Please. I don't see any flowers at all. But I am happy that I can grow not just a full beard, but like a full-blown stash and beard. That is something I've seen many people, even older than myself, struggle with, which makes me very happy. I'd rather be balding with a little bit of salt and pepper in my full-ass beard than like taking pills to avoid that fate and not even able to grow something decent looking. I know that sounds cocky and kind of rude, but for real, I can't believe people fuck their sex lives and all their hormones up just to try to, I don't know, make their hair fuller. Facts! Natural is better. Again, I totally get... Oh shit, we're gonna die again! I totally get for some people, it's like a large insecurity. And I am also fortunate from a genetic perspective to not have an extremely odd-shaped head. Like, I think we pull off the baldness fairly well. I don't think I look too goofy. So I do understand from people who look goofy as hell. Oh shit. Ah, fuck! One moment. Oh shit! Get shanked! No! No! Oh, we're cooked. We're so cooked. I have an OnlyFans, but it's only pussy pics right now. Shit. I'm gonna have to go back into this area to get my backpack now. I actually need to post another picture to OnlyFans, like, soon. Because they get mad at me every month.
Where is everybody?
Also, why does this seem quiet? God damn it. Why do you do so much damage? If you don't post monthly or every 30 days to OnlyFans, they get mad at you and try to cancel your account. But all I post are pictures of Jackson. I did post a very cute picture while I was doing work today. Check this out. In the Fur Friends channel. This was this afternoon. Look at this cute asshole. Like, this is me just laying down for a tiny moment for work. And he just, like, jumps up, cuddles up right next to me. Like, oh shit, wow, that zoomed in a lot. Looking all cute as hell. How can you not love that? How can you not love that? Super fucking cute. Alright, give me my stuff back. Where is water? I came here for water. I don't even think I can mine this yet either. Can I? Oh no, I can't. I can mine iron. I can't mine whatever's next. Steel? Fuck. Alright. Let's go back to our vehicle, since we're losing health. Welcome in, Panda. Congratulations on first. Happy Friday. How are you, friend? How have you been? I hope you're doing well. It's good to see you. Alright, can I get to water before we die a third time? Fine, was lurking for a minute, watching the news unfold. How's Dune game? Dune game is amazing. I'm absolutely obsessed. In fact, I was thinking maybe I would start earlier tomorrow and just play this all day, but then I remembered we're doing a cooking stream tomorrow, so I need to go like shop and get groceries and prep for all that nonsense. Alright, I really do need to find water though, or we're gonna die. But yeah, I've mostly been dying to the planet, not to like the NPCs or any of the actual like enemies in the game. I did get eaten by a sandworm for the first time yesterday, but that's the only non like water based death I've had. So most of this has been spent like combating the environment, and I have a good feeling some of these assholes are building their bases over some of the water resources, because you do have to collect a shitload of water. So like some people are just like monopolizing the resources, which, you know, I get it, especially if you're siding with the Harkonnens, but that's not necessarily good behavior. I saw a whole Reddit post last night after I finished stream of people shaming others for doing exactly that. There have to be some other flowers near here. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. But yeah, everything is actually, besides that tiny glitch right there, been playing extremely well, even in 2K, which I've done my last 2 streams in, which is pretty awesome. Yeah. Yeah, our sand bike. I like it too. But I also fired up Cyberpunk, since there was an update that got pushed at like midnight last night, or like 1 a.m. and the servers shut down. And so I was like, okay, let's fire up one of the most like graphically demanding games that I played in Ultra. And so I fired up Cyberpunk and had that in Ultra and in 2K. And we still, like, I didn't have any like frame drops, or everything looked pretty smooth. Even with the CatCam and everything else still pulled up. So I'm fairly happy that the stream has been doing well. I don't really know what else to do if there's no flowers here, though. If I don't get water, I'm dead. And I'm now very far from where I'm supposed to be going. All because I'm just looking for water. I've never seen this many quality options on a stream before. Welcome to the future. Technically, we're participating in the beta, so it's not officially rolled out yet. But I got invited to participate in the 2K beta, which was pretty cool. 2 of my 3 monitors are 1440, 165 hertz. The other one's only 60 hertz. Fuck. There's a 30 FPS option? I didn't know that. See, same thing like right here. There should be flowers. I'm betting that asshole's eating all of them. Oh my god, I'm critically injured. We're gonna die. This is where we started too, which means we're... I don't know what I'm supposed to do out here. I guess I'm just supposed to have like a full leader John before I travel into this red area. In 480 and 360 it specifies 30. Well, I am currently streaming in 1440 60 FPS. My main monitor is actually set to 1440 144 FPS, or 144 hertz. It can go up to 165 hertz, but I tone it down a little bit. All right, I'm fucked. I'm completely cooked. There's no water here. Splitting hairs at that point, yeah. I mean, even between 120 and 144 is like splitting hairs. Water! Just in time. I don't have the like scythe thing to like put the water. I do have a water jug on me, but I can't fill it up because I don't have the Dew Reaper yet. Okay, we're at least not gonna die anymore, so that's good. I can't believe water is so scarce here though. Ah, fuck you. No! No! How dare! No, no! Keep distracting me. I appreciate it, actually. It's good to see you. How are you doing? How is life? It's been a little while since I've seen you. And I hope you're doing well. I mean, I'm alive! It's a very Charles-like response. I'm just kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I'm kidding. I haven't seen Charles in a little while either. Oh shit. What the fuck? That's glitchy. Oh, it's just not letting me drive in. I see. Is there not like is there a place I can park my bike and where it won't take damage? I just built this fucking thing. Oh, it's right here. Maybe getting close to a job, so that's nice. Let's fucking go. That's awesome. Playing lots of solo games. Like what? Beat Modern Warfare 2 on OG Veteran? Hell yeah. I still want to dive into the Master Chief Collection, which can be done multiplayer, but after we were talking about that the other day, I reinstalled it. It's only like 40 gigs for the whole thing. Ooh, cutscene!
No, not lost, sir.
Let's
She's
go.
dead.
Tragic. Truly tragic. But they say the desert calls the weak.
But I am proud of you.
God, man, she was one of yours. Cousin, even.
I am in deep mourning, sir. Rumors of disloyalty buzzed around her like blowflies, but now who's to say?
Oh, because you got to go in and download individual games? Okay, that makes more sense.
My one pleasure in this hell is knowing that you're trapped here with me.
Fucking
A
Harkonnen.
momentary setback, I assure you.
Even your Harkonnen masters find you insufferable, Maxim.
Knew it.
You're down here forever.
Tell me, dear Anton, what's it like being the handkerchief your superiors use to wipe the gore of Shining Atreides' honor?
Let's settle this.
Gladly.
By the laws of Canway.
By the laws of Canley.
By the laws of Canley.
Where is Duncan, Idaho? First and second game are 2-player, then the third and onward are all 4-player. I haven't played any of them really like multiplayer. It's been also like a decade since I played them even single player. I may look like you, but I am not like you.
Well, you look more capable than the average scum. This war
Brutally hard on
assassins
Legendary,
is a
but I
way
believe
of
in you.
making
Let's
people
do it.
into victims or victors.
Let's fucking go.
Which are you, I wonder? Oh, dear Anton over there? The poor sod was meant for the battlefield, not intrigue. He drank his own propaganda.
Uh-oh.
And it's turning to poison in his guts. The
Pokecatch.
business of espionage is often cold.
Oh, no.
But thanks to the laws of Canley, Anton and I have
feel like
kept
I got that in
intimate enough closeness
right
as to
beforehand.
make it personal.
Did COD not doing Fallout New Vegas? Fallout New Vegas is one of my favorite games of all time.
I freely
You never
admit
played
I
it?
mix my business and
I
pleasure.
love that game.
One should not do these things judiciously.
I still haven't
Relish your
ever played
success,
that one with
and you
mods.
shall imbibe more success.
I should go back and try and do that at some point. Oh, no, I've played it many times.
Pardon me. Living in the heat and lingering Fremen stink.
I did
erode civility.
mod Fallout 4
am
and Skyrim.
Maxim Kazmir, intelligence officer of Great House Harkonnen.
Fuck the
It
Harkonnen.
seems you can both read and follow directions. We should get along famously. We Harkonnen believe in power and hierarchy.
Oh, shit.
The
Okay, so
strong
this is a good
prevail
question.
and free the
Question though.
weak
Like, what are
from
the
agency,
benefits of joining
delivering them to
Harkonnen versus
glorious
Atreides?
submission. Which
If those are my only two options.
Arrogance. I like that. It is the precursor to success. Or spectacular ruin. You should fit in just fine.
Fuck.
Regardless, you seem shrewder than my Atreides counterpart over there. Look at that poor lumpling.
Lumpling?
Waiting for a pat on the head from his
How
masters.
rude.
I'd call him a typical
Yeah, here, we
Atreides
should just take
hypocrite.
this off.
But dear Anton lacks the depth for hypocrisy.
We do look like a Harkonnen,
He
though.
truly believes the fairy tales his house spoon feeds him.
We also couldn't give them glasses. There are no glasses in this universe, which isn't technically true, because we know that there are multiple people within the Dune universe.
As I
that wear them.
said, I am Levenbrek Maxim Kazmir, an intelligence officer of the Great House Harkonnen. And I'll tell you a secret.
Belong here.
I do not belong here.
Tell me more. Tell me more. How do you
Success breeds envy. My wild success breeds wildly envious peers. Their petty schemes have temporarily lowered me into this grubby purgatory. This is temporary. It's good for me. While they grow lazy above, I hone my craft below. They say it was my excesses that brought me
I know it
low.
was a book in like the 70s, and that is all. They continued into the 90s.
An army marches on its stomach. Great men march on their vices.
6+ if you count some of the extended works of Brian Herbert, Frank Herbert's son, and Kevin J. Anderson.
Ambition and excellent taste in benefactors.
Yeah.
You and I are destined to be friends.
Destined to
Have I
be
sated
friends.
your curiosity in me? That's the trick. I'm never not scheming.
But there's a lot of them
But
that
you refer
extend.
to leisure.
I don't know how
I
many
enjoy
of the
the
extended ones the
occasional
Sun wrote,
convenient
but it's like
broadcast,
more than a dozen.
particularly The Man Trap.
Yeah, so there's Dune, which was 1965, so technically the 60s. And then, here, give me like the full set. Is it not just, give me the fucking book releases. Why is this not like a table? Give me the full book series. Oh yeah, so I guess they are out of order. So there's 65, 69, 76, then 81, 84, 85 that are all by Frank Herbert. So these are considered the core books. Oh wow, there's 23 total? So to be clear, I haven't read all of these. Especially like some of these that came out more recently. I haven't read all 23. I do have, so like the House Atreides, House Harkonnen, House Carino, even these that are like from the 90s, or like even these are what I have here. Like this is the same thing as what you see there. But this is read by Tim Curry. This is the audiobook version of this. And then same thing for House Carino and House Harkonnen. So we're currently being asked to choose between House Atreides and House Harkonnen. And once again, this is House Harkonnen. See the Wikipedia book cover and what I have right here. And then same thing for House Carino, which once again, compare that to what I have right here. Some of them were chronological, but there's this whole like Prelude to Dune series, which is what those are a part of, and all of those are actually part of Brian Herbert's works He is the son of Frank Herbert. So Frank Herbert, when he died, kind of like Tolkien, left a whole bunch of like plans for additional works. But the main books were chronological. So like this, Dune, 1965, Dune Messiah, 1969. I'll just zoom in here. Children of Dune, 1976. God Emperor of Dune, 1981. Heretics of Dune, 1984. And Chapter House Dune, 1985 are considered the core books. And those are chronological. There are then a bunch of prequel books that came out, which include those three, which I've also fallen in love with. But then there's also a bunch that have apparently come out after that I've never read any of these. I don't know what any of this shit is. I didn't even know those existed, to be honest. I thought it was like a dozen, not 23. That's wild. But the movies follow essentially these books. So like the movies that have come out so far follow just these two books. The next movie is meant to essentially extend into the next two books. And we'll see where they go from there. But like these books get pretty fucking wild. Shit gets pretty weird after God Emperor. But Chapter House Dune is one of my favorite books of all time. Are they good representations? They're pretty good.
But
like they. Oh
me.
shit! I didn't mean to.
Let us
that.
talk of opportunity. Brazen and eager.
They're.
I can work with that.
Yeah, they're
I'd
good.
say
I
it's
mean,
about building
they're much
trust,
better than
but
any.
this is
There
a
was
kind of
there was
interest,
a movie
so
that came out.
Usefulness instead.
I forget when.
You see,
Also in the
my
80s.
job is to sift through the
I saw it
dregs of this
decades
dung
after it
hole,
came out.
separating rare talent
Like
from
I wasn't
some
even
junk
alive
to
when it
throw
first
into the
released,
grinder.
but it was pretty popular at the time. Yeah, David Lynch, one of David Lynch's first works, Dune 1984, an epic space opera based on the 1965 novel of the same name. So there was another movie. No, you're fine. Again, I love this shit. Dude, like, as mentioned and shown before, like, I have a 1 of 1, even before this game came out, and even before, like, any of this stuff was of actual interest. We have... Oops, wrong direction. I have a 1 of 1 cross-stitched fucking Welcome to Arrakis. That is a sandworm. Like, this is a cross-stitch Arrakis poster that I've had for a long time. A long time. But anyways. There were other films, so the new ones are much better representations. They're taking some creative liberties with combining a lot of the details so that they don't have to get into... Oh shit, I closed the whole thing. So they don't have to get into... Like, it's hard... Each of the books are notoriously long, too. So, I went through Dune, and essentially, like... I went through the first 3 books, and then listened to all the audiobooks, and then went back and reread the first book before the first movie came out. Because it's a lot. So, they are taking some liberties with it, but I think they're doing a good job. Like, I think, oh shit. The fuck is that? I think they're doing a fairly good job, and I think they are planning to also release at least 2 more movies, which is good because, yeah, the core series is like 6 books. So, as long as they get into Prophet Paul, who's already been referenced in this game. Like, I love this game as well, because it's already started referencing things that happen, like, late game in some of the Dune book series.
It is unimportant.
Where does this fall? So that's the best part. You don't need to really know anything about this.
Information you can gather. We may just allow you
Here,
under the
let's do this.
umbrella of
Can I do
our
this?
success.
I'll just play this really quick. It plays at the beginning of the game, but I don't want to back out because I haven't saved.
Rated M for mature.
But the whole premise of the game, as this will show, is that this is an alternate timeline. So part of the books and part of the whole series is that Paul Atreides, the person played by Timothée Chalamet in the movies, can kind of see the future. And so what this game is a future where Paul Atreides does not exist.
Rated
so
M
you
for mature.
are essentially creating a new timeline. Oh, this is not the trailer I thought it was. But this is cool. Oh, this is just the gameplay. This is all in-game footage too, which is kind of cool. But it's not what I was expecting.
Rated M.
Here we go. This is what I thought we were going to be watching. So this explains the game. Let's make sure this is in a higher resolution. Yeah, this actually explains it.
The only peace I find is a future that never happened. One where I, Paul Atreides, was never born. I created the future until it created me. But I see a narrow way, a path that might have been. What if my mother had obeyed her orders and given birth to a girl?
Lady Jessica.
Everything would change. Dr. Yue exposed before his betrayal. A world where my father lives. House Atreides surviving the Battle of Arrakeen. Sardaukar deployed to protect the spice melange. A war of assassins spreading across the planet. Fremen exterminated. No Muad'Dib. No Nizan al-Gaib. No Kwisatz Haderach. All of my visions lead to horror. Except for this one. This one leads to you.
Yeah, it's a very good way to make a game story for such a dense franchise. Like, it's a completely in-universe, adherent story, even with this. So, even right now, before I accept this contract, I'm gonna go talk to the Atreides person before I decide who I'm going to align with.
Do you aspire to contribute to something bigger than yourself?
Because
care to join the right side of this war?
The right side?
I am Anton Tolliver. I serve proudly as a soldier for House
I have
Atreides.
to decide essentially
However,
like
my
who I'm going to
superiors
align
deem me
with,
useful for more
and basically
subtle
be
operations.
like the main character of the previous series. Foolishly assumed I'd need to read like 10 books to play this. No, not at all. In fact, this does a very good job of describing not only what happens in the books, like there are a number of references, even to the daughter that's born instead of Paul Atreides. Like that's actually a vision Paul has in the books. And in the books, Paul has a sister, Aaliyah, which without getting too deep into the details, the game references, but that you don't need to have read the books at all ever to like the game actually does a very good job of even understanding, like
if you're interested,
introducing and giving an overview of all those concepts, even if you never knew anything about the books.
My house seeks assets in this wretched war of assassins. I prefer open conflict, but my Duke needs me here.
So there's also a person who's playing Aaliyah in the movies, whose name I'm forgetting, but she's very popular. Anna Taylor-Joy. Yeah, so like this is something that, once again, Aaliyah's portrayed in the 1984 film, but also in the most recent movie, just referred to, like, has a cameo appearance in the 2024 film. I don't know, have you seen those two movies? The more recent ones? If you do get this, this is a multiplayer game, so it is much
trust is not an
more
easy
difficult to
thing in
play
War of
single player.
Assassins, but I have a task.
You haven't seen the more
that
recent
needs
ones?
doing. Complete it, and we can discuss our future association.
I'm obviously heavily
One
biased,
of
but
our
the more
undercover
recent movies
agents
I think
went
are
missing.
great if
I
you've
fear
never had any
Maxim
exposure
is
to
armed.
Dune at all.
Bring me him or information on what became of him. That's not important right now. Finding him quickly is.
Haven't had a chance to? I would definitely watch them, yeah.
Find the agent. Details are in this contract.
You'd probably pick up on a lot more references in this if you had seen the more recent two movies. Oh shit, I also changed the camera. But you don't need to, or that's one of the things I think this does really well, is it introduces Dune in a very digestible way. I mean, also in a way that's very different from the books because it's an alternate timeline.
Nice to see you again.
Can I take both quests?
My list. The Atreides agent. Perhaps Anton was sloppy in contacting his agent. And perhaps I spied on him. But if he's on the move,
Kind of thought I'd need some context for those two, but like knowing I'm wrong about that. Yeah, it probably helps
regarding the
to see the most recent movies. Ooh, so I just got 2 quests. I'm glad I took the Atreides one first. But I mean, there are, like, even just in the area we've already explored, which is not even like an eighth of the map. Like, there are so many places I still haven't even gone to myself. Like, it does a very good job of explaining it at a pace that's not only digestible.
Someone new. Are you by chance looking for banter or legal advice?
But where you can also completely ignore a lot of this stuff.
Many see Seda
House to
as the
Seda?
least
Yeah.
conventional of the great houses. Some call us enigmatic. We were
The
the
Butlerian
staunchest
Jihad.
supporters of the Butlerian Jihad.
Which
the unenlightened say we
you don't need to know
arose
anything
from a
about.
fanatical theocratic regime. But these are the words of the feckless when they see true commitment. In truth, we rose in power too quickly, occasioning the other houses to form weedy gardens of envy in their minds and
You mean
hearts.
challenging them and losing?
Several houses formed an anti-Tsadan league, disseminating malicious propaganda which haunts our image to this very day. But we march on. House Tseda is the forerunner in legal consultation in the Empire, from lands rad ordeals to spacing regulations.
Yeah, I mean, it is very easy to get overwhelmed if you were to have to read all the books and stuff.
For criminal proceedings, Canley disputes, and Butlerian
Butlerian
infractions.
infractions. But that's one of the things I really do like about this, and I think even gets overlooked. Like in looking at some of the reviews for this, since I played the beta,
I serve the interests of
there were a
House
bunch of people
Seda
who were
on
like
Arrakis. I myself am
very
from
concerned with the
minor
same
house
thing.
of
Like,
Icania.
how are they going to incorporate all of the historical information from all the Dune stuff? And I love that the devs were basically just like, we are, but we also aren't. Like, we're creating our own story in the universe, but it's essentially like
and
a
very
multiversal
specialized one at that.
expansion.
House Icania acts as the sole legal representatives of the Tsaden royal family. We specialize in imperial law as it pertains to the governing of houses and the conduct of nobility. There are many who find House Seda peculiar. Certainly the least conventional of the great houses. The Anvil is a unique melting pot where enemies gather together. And what a fine place to offer legal advice, where even the most aggrieved parties
Good
not
job.
only share the
Finally a
same
decent
rule,
game in the modern era.
must remain
Well, and
civil.
multiplayer. I mean, they've released 4 updates since launch, which some people, even including myself, yesterday,
argue with each other over the
were a little
finer
upset
points of
about,
canny
like shutting
law.
down the servers at like midnight or like 1 a.m. to offer updates. Like, how
Many
dare the
see
devs continue
Seda
to
as
provide
the least
quality
conventional of the
support?
great houses. Some several, but our many see the.
Okay, I guess I didn't miss an. I thought I missed a conversation option.
Many see.
Okay. But yeah, there's vendors. I mean, the whole thing is wild. Like, the base building alone, which I'm going to need to go back to in a moment. Like, you can have multiple bases, and, like, this is my base. And there's vehicles, which you have to construct, like, piece by piece. The base building portion is pretty amazing.
The scoundrel here. Friendly banter ain't worth the spit it costs in the gap. And I was hoping to retire 10 years ago. Name's Tig.
Oh, are they a former Atreides soldier?
Used to run spies for the Arcs.
Opposite.
Got tired of
Arcs.
Got tired of taking orders. Sandflies wanted me, but I can't stomach their muling politics. Then you know they're good for nothing. Most of them leastways. Wonder if Trusky's still kicking it though.
But one of the most important factions of the books and even the movies also hasn't really been present through most of what
can tap a keg. I do just fine.
What we've seen so far, like the Fremen, the group that Paul Atreides like joins in the books and movies, which isn't a spoiler either. It's like one of the first things that happens. They have been
don't give a spit about
eliminated in this timeline, or so we've been told.
To be left alone. Yet you desert fleas keep occasioning
so
me
it's
to scratch.
Very different.
That's a mighty pretty way to say criminals. Sure, of course you do. I call it the anvil because of the hammer. Only joke I ever made. If it's perishable, I don't stock it.
On the ice, you say.
Yet, you got more questions. It was always nice and quiet around here. Back when the Fremen were at Mirzabah. Nobody dared come near. But then the Sardaukar ruined everything.
They killed the Fremen, apparently.
The pogrom. They gutted the Fremen like animals. After that, the bandits all came crawling out of their holes. Now look at this place. It's packed.
Yeah, you can even create guilds and like share facilities and stuff.
Sight. Who'd be fool enough to take over this
Ice
den of thieves from me? Spread slander like that and you best make peace with your tongue. Guess that's not illegal. The Vermilius Gap? No, that's because of the iron. Used to be a big industry
iron
here for it. You can still see some of the old rigs.
And aluminium.
Long ago, before the spice craze. Used to be the Fremen owned this patch of sand, till the Emperor had them all killed.
Ah!
That's when the blasted Kirons.
Do you think the Fremen really are dead?
Most of them, sure. They'd rather die young, knife in hand. Older I get, the more sense I see in that. All of them, though? No. They're a tenacious lot. Scavengers turned bandits. Got to figure in slitting throats was the more reliable work. They rove in small nomadic bands. Well, they're rat bastards, but they're paying customers. Best quiet that question. lest you like a sucking
Oh, shit. Okay.
There's them
So
two
maybe
staring daggers at
maybe the
each other
Fremen aren't
yonder.
completely dead.
Spycraft recruiters for the Atreides in Harkonnen. Passive aggression makes me nethers itch.
Nethers itch?
You take me for a tour guide.
Okay, fine.
Still
Can
alive.
Can I buy things from you?
Not too bad.
Ooh. I don't have enough money. Fuck. Actually, I do have enough money. I just didn't bring it. Ah, shit. Okay, that's still pretty fucking expensive. So yeah, all of these conversations I'm having right now are also completely optional. Like, I don't actually need to be doing any of this. So in terms of being overwhelmed, like, if you don't give a shit about the lore, you don't actually need to do any of this stuff. Courier run, hand over the package. Oh, here we go. I think I have one more package, right? I guess not for here. Okay, it's nighttime. Where's my vehicle? Is it still functional? Oh, shit. I do need to get steel for steel ingots. I don't know what I should use my research skills on either. Definitely a blood sack. I've already harvested this, but I also need iron ingots. Okay, let's hold on to the rest of that for now. But yeah, there's skill trees. Like, you can choose to specialize. You were close with ice basketball. Even though that's not a thing. Fuck, I need to find somebody to upgrade too. Okay. I think we should find this other trial. As much as I want to do some of these quests we just got, I think this is the most important. And it says... a wall carving indicating the next pilgrimage site, located in the eastern Vermilius Gap. Para southeast of the Great Hammer of Mirzabah. That's where we are now. Shattered Teeth of the Gods, nestled between molar and incisor, a cavity revealed. So it kind of shows this little structure. Dodging opponents? Yeah, it could be figure skating. Is ice polo a thing? Okay, let's see if we can find something that looks like this. No? It's not this, is it? Dot, 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 dot. With 4 dots to the left. One, two, three, four. Maybe it is actually over here. That actually does look right. Okay, and it's in... not on the peak. On like the 3rd dot in between. In the molar... between the molar and incisor. So like over here? Let's go down there. Fuck it. Why not? Let's go do that. Where's my vehicle at? Didn't I park it in a safe area? Yeah, I'm also playing this on Ultra. Which, there's some lighting stuff I could turn up. Because there's like DLSS and like other lighting options I could crank up. But I'm amazed at how well like optimized this is compared to many other games that have released recently. Given that I'm also not only playing, but streaming it in 2K. Alright, where's my marker? That direction, though? Yeah, I guarantee whoever built this massive place, like this is a player structure, is right on top of some popular resources. Fuck. Yeah, it's like an MMO. That's why I said it's even better if you're playing, like, you can create guilds and have, like, factions, and you can play it single player, which is what I'm doing, but that's why I mentioned before, like, it's way harder if you're doing what I'm doing and aren't doing this all with people. Oh, shit. Oh, no! Fuck. This is very bad. I'm gonna die. See, I just got fucking trapped. So now I have to get back to my stuff. I can fast travel back to my vehicle for a very short period of time, but they may try to break my vehicle down. Oh, there's another person here. That's why there's so many of them. No!
We've got incoming. Reloading. Weapon empty.
See, that's another player right there. And they're not hurting me. They're helping, kind of. But it's also probably causing way more people to spawn. Oh, that's 2 more players. Yeah, so there's 2 more players here. Do I even have healing shit on me? Yes.
They're coming. I've got your back.
Engaging enemy.
Get fucking blocked, bitch!
Shields up. Yeah.
Get dead! Let's fucking go! Ooh, they had spice food too. Oh shit! But yeah, the combat is a lot of fun. Like, you can parry and do shit like that, where you can use melee to, like, penetrate shields, which otherwise you wouldn't be able to do with, like, a gun. No compatible container. Where's my... Oh, is this full? No, it's not full. So I don't know why that's not compatible. Oh no, and I'm dehydrated. I need water. Fuck. That's not good. Yeah, it is very much like an MMO. Like, it's not, I think, fully classified as an MMO, but it is a massive multiplayer online game. By definition. Fuck, why can't I suck their shit into... Oh, I don't have my blood bags on me. So maybe I could put it into there if I had the blood bags, but I didn't bring those. Ah, shit. I also don't know what some of these parts do yet. Okay. We have to find... Oh, there we go. Right here. Flowers. So I'm collecting dew off of those flowers just to survive right now. I don't know what's going on there. Oh, never mind. That's a bad guy. It's about to be day, though. So I want to try and get my bike inside if I can. I don't know if I can do that. I don't think I can do that. But that's why those other dudes also ran inside immediately. Because you take a lot more, like, water loss. There's a lot more problems. Oh, this isn't even where I'm supposed to be. But this counts as sheltered, which is good for my bike. Okay. Yeah, kind of like No Man's Sky. Oh shit, I just walked into that fire. You can mine resources. Fuck you. What is the fuel for what? There are different fuels for lots of things. So that's where it gets complicated. So there's fuel for the bike. There's water that I need. There's all kinds of different crafting resources. Like this is granite. There's also iron. I've seen aluminum. So I was joking saying I can finally now mine aluminium. We just unlocked that since I started. There's also like, you can, like a bunch of these things on the ground, like everything I'm running around and seeing are mostly like things I can pick up. Like even here, I could drink more water. Where is this place I'm supposed to go inside of though? Is it the Deep Struggle? That doesn't seem right. Maybe it is. $87 meters. Yeah, so that's iron. Or no, that's actually copper. There's also copper. So that's why I say it's kind of like, ooh, secret tunnel. Oh yeah, you can also climb on anything. So like anything I can see, I can also climb on. I forgot to mention that too. Like anything. I also should now have a grapple hook, right? Did I not make that? Oh, it takes iron, and we don't have iron. But yeah, you can just jump up and like climb on anything, which is really cool. Ooh, it is through the mountain. Oh, let's heal first. Ooh, I need more of those EMF generators. Oh shit! It's a trap! Alright, so I think I need to go deeper into this. So yeah, I also have this suspensor belt that lets me drop and not take fall damage, but otherwise I would have had to have like climbed all the way down here. So I still have to climb up, but I can jump down without taking fall damage, which is also something we just recently unlocked. Like otherwise I'd have to be like doing this kind of shit. Which I do like that mechanic too. Ability to like climb and go anywhere is actually really cool. Ooh, baby. Let's do some drugs. Ooh, we lost our mask. My internet is dying for some reason. I keep disconnecting randomly, but I'll be here as long as it still works. I always appreciate you. Thank you for hanging out. Let's see if we can bring the cat back. He is back! Let's fucking go! I thought I saw him. How can you not love it? He's the best. Best there ever was. Okay. Genuinely interested? I might start reading a Dune. Hey, I also I really recommend the audiobooks. So much so, that's why I sought out the Tim Curry versions of the books that came out more recently. The story is amazing. I mean, honestly, even Star Wars steals from Dune. Like, many of the things that we would consider predominant space sci-fi are based on Dune. And many other things, but like, Dune, there's a reason I've loved it. Or why I have more Dune shit in my background than Star Wars or Star Trek. Yeah, more than 10 years. Again, the first book was written in the 60s. What was it, 65? We just saw it. But yeah, I think it was 65. The first Star Wars movie didn't come out until the 80s. It's like 20 years. Or maybe it was late 70s. When did the first Star Wars movie come out?
Knowledge without action is empty.
Star Wars. Yeah, 1977. So 12 years. Ooh. Are we getting an item? Ooh, a sand compactor? Is that what this is?
Our wanderings brought us to Rossack. We were persecuted. Our families burned in the fires of their ignorance. We learned the cost of inaction. Never to forgive, never to forget.
Am I supposed to be shooting all of this? What the fuck is happening? This doesn't seem to take ammo. Compactors usually, as far as I remember, were used for sand, not fire. Maybe that's not what I'm supposed to do. Ooh, or maybe I'm supposed to do it like this. What's the range on this bad boy? I don't know if I have to do this, but we're also achievement hunting at the same time without having looked up any of the achievements. As well as being a loot goblin. Okay, so I can't climb that. So it clearly wants me to go this way. These are also called glow globes, which isn't something that matters, like, if you know about them, but it's cool that they incorporated a lot of things that even the movies don't really do.
Our work made them more so. We learn the cost of action. Never to forgive. Never to forget.
Oh, so it's teaching us the history of the fucking sand compactor? This is cool.
It was on Rosek that the Sayadina created the poison drug. Words became memories. Through thought and action combined, we learned to create.
Interesting. So the thing, I have to use these in some areas to like snatch up the poison or things that might be like defense mechanisms. I assume when I get out of this like dreamlike state, it will also cost energy, or won't just be free.
The weight of a kindly God is a fearful thing. Did not God give us Shaitan to force action? And where does action lead?
To the God Emperor, Leto the Second, which I guess doesn't exist in this universe either. If there is no Paul Atreides.
Ibn Tirtaiba. Thought and action lead to create.
This is crazy looking. But what's cool is this is also like technically,
To honor the Creator.
yeah, background in.
Bila Kaifa.
These are Fremen, the people we think have been wiped off the planet or murdered
Is the
entirely
purpose of thought
to honor the Creator.
to honor the Creator.
Bila Kaifa.
Bila Kaifa.
This is super cool. Are we going to have an awakening? Oh yeah, that's my server. Somebody watching does want to see. I'm not sure why it's loading though. Come find me. My helmet just disappeared. Oh, I see. So it probably, so that's like its own instance. And now it's loading me back into my server. That's pretty cool. This is only the second, like, quest thing I've done. Flower sand is the main component for making silicone blocks and other recipes. Flower sand can be found in the open sands. Look for a cloud of white dust to harvest. Use a static compactor. So it is a sand compactor. Did it give that to me? No, I have to fucking craft it? God damn it. Wait, do I have to research it too? God damn it. Yeah, I probably do. Ooh, swords? Better med kits? Ooh, we unlocked all kinds of stuff. I already have this, so I don't know why I would unlock the lower level one. Oh no, it did unlock this. So now I can just craft it. Fuck, but it also takes iron ingots. So we need to go refine iron and other stuff. ASAP. Expand your land claim. That's pretty cool. Okay. Is that it in here? But yeah, there's all kinds of weapons, like assault rifles and grenades and all kinds of shit. You can choose what you want to specialize in. I've mostly been doing a lot of the melee stuff, which is why I'm using this knife. Because I know melee's great against shields. I don't even have a shield yet either. Like, I still have 3 slots. Here, I'll move Jackson to the bottom and myself for a tiny moment. Like, I still have all these slots we haven't put anything in. And even in terms of, like, research, I'm still, like, I haven't even unlocked everything at the top level. Like, so there's a lot I still need to do. A lot. How do I get the fuck out of here, though? Oh, I need to climb, I see. There is also, like, a grappling hook you can make. I know that much, because it told me early on. I haven't specialized in that yet. But I know you can make a grapple hook. It probably helps a lot with these areas. Yeah, I mean, there's... Even outside of that, there's, like... You can make, like, helicopters and all kinds of different vehicles. And I've already unlocked that. Like, that's something that's not a spoiler. Like, it tells you some of that very, very early. Where's skills? Journey? Maybe it was at my base? Vehicles, yeah. So, I haven't even unlocked the helicopter thing. But that's like right... It wasn't that far in. I thought it was like right next to some of the stuff I unlocked early on. So yeah, same thing here. I haven't even unlocked all the top stuff. But I haven't built this buggy, or there's like multiple things. Oh yeah, here we go. Scout Ornithopter, right here. So you can make... Yeah, you can make all kinds of shit. Even unlike other MMOs though, which is what I think is even more badass about this. Yeah, you can like be your own Batman or form your own Justice League, more so, since it is kind of MMO style in that regard. Like, you can group up with other people, I think in groups of up to 4, and contribute to like resource production and all of this shit together. All right, where's my fucking bike at? Where did I leave that at? Yeah, once again, even like all this stuff on the ground is also lootable. Like pretty much everything I'm right nearby. I need this too. You can also switch hands, which is cool. I know that might seem like a small thing, but from somebody who does the majority of things left-handed, it's nice to feel included. Yeah, if you follow that line that I scanned, you can mine the things a lot faster. But kind of like No Man's Sky, you can mine it regardless. It's just better if you like follow the line that it shows for all these things. And you get better resources. Or more resources, I should say. But it's very Batman style. Like, they've incorporated a lot of different elements from many different games, which I really like. Oh, shit. Ooh, they're a melee person, though. Come at me. My best skills are melee. Oh, shit, that's a grenade, though. And a person with a gun. Come here, melee person. Get blocked. And stabbed. There's one more, I think. Yeah, normally I could also, like, suck their blood, but I didn't bring my container for some reason. And you can then convert blood back into water. Like, as much as you're fighting other people, you're also, like, the biggest enemy in this entire area is the world. Like, Arrakis Dune is your biggest, like, threat. Okay, as much as I want to continue looting all this shit, I think we need to go back to my base and get better stuff and maybe drop off some stuff and then come back here. Yeah, fuck off. But even if you haven't seen the movies, are you familiar with the sandworms? Shai Hulud? Oh, shit. Fuck! Alright, well that's a sandworm that's chasing me. And if it eats all my shit, we're fucked. Oh no, I don't know if I can get back there before it comes to us. Oh my god, we're cooked. We're so fucking cooked. If it eats me, I lose everything. Everything. My bike, all my items, like, you don't get it back. Do not pass go. Do not collect any dollars. They're so badass, though. As terrifying as they are, or I've only had one eat me so far, so I've only had one death to them. The way they did them is amazing. Let's see if I waited long enough. No, fuck. Alright. So the little, like, wavy line almost looks like a little analog, like, audio signal under the bike is the sound that I'm outputting attracting sandworms. That is also called drum sand, which massively increases their likelihood of appearing. Yeah, so one's already appeared. So once they jump out of the sand like that, they will then just chase you. Fuck, I should be able to make this, I hope. Oh no, this is quicksand too! We're double cooked! We're double cooked! We're so fucked! It's okay. I just made that vehicle too. And it was full of so much good stuff. I am now naked. This is my base, though. Welcome to my base. Welcome to my humble little abode in Arrakis. It is not very large yet, but I think it's a pretty cool location. You can ride them? I think... Well, you can in the books. And the movies. But I don't know if you can kill them. I know that... I mean, once you have, like, helicopter, the ornithopters are what they're actually called. Fuck! I lost the leader John. Oh, no! Now I'm thinking of all the stuff I just made. I don't know that you don't usually want to kill them, I guess is the better way I'm putting it. But once you have like things that can fly over them, they can't fly. Shit, balls. I'm not gonna have enough resources to remake everything I just had. Yeah, I don't even have enough resources to make the armor I was wearing. Okay, what do I have? What do I have in here, though? Okay, trash. More trash. This is bad. Fuck. Ooh, I got a worm tooth, though. Interesting. This is gonna be so rough. Okay, let's just remake everything I need. Yeah, power pack. Blood extractor. Blood sack. Respawn beacon. Construction tool. Mala pistol. Kinjal. I should still have enough resources for these, right?
A large sandstorm is approaching.
Okay, so we've got pants, boots, hood. What am I missing? Copper ingots? Oh my god. Yay, the servers are back! I did get my armor and weapons back. Kind of. Kind of, Harley. We're dealing with the same effects of what happened last night. We got eaten by a worm again! On our way back to our base to drop off a bunch of cool shit. It's okay. It's okay. It's a mechanic that I feel like I was talking shit on. Well, I wasn't talking shit on it. I was actually talking about how cautious I feel like I need to be about it. But was not taking extremely seriously. Wait, didn't I just make
weather alert.
a helmet?
Sandstorm is approaching.
Heal kit. What am I missing? Oh, the vehicle tool? At least we're inside for this part. Yeah, I don't have the stuff to make all the vehicle stuff, I think. Well, the quicksand is what really fucked me. I thought I was close enough to the area to just cheese it. Alright, I still need a hood. And what else? Hood, gloves, chest. I think that's all I can make. Wait, where the fuck did the hood go? Ah, that's so rough. That's so rough. I really need the chest and the gloves. But we're running low on copper ingots. I think I can still make it happen. My vehicle's just gonna be fucking gone though. Which is a problem. Because we also don't have any water. What's up, dead game? I did copy my vehicle. Can I make... I think I'd probably still need to have it, like, be active. I should be able to make all of this. Gloves. Okay. What we can't do is die again. So now we're in... Now we're in survival mode. I can make 2 treads, 1 tread. Fuck. Alright, I'll be able to make 2 treads. Let's find out if we can restore our vehicle, though. Probably not. Yeah, 0 of 10 vehicles. Fuck. I also, now that I'm thinking about it, I think I have another one of these things already in my inventory somewhere. So I just wasted resources making another one, I think. Okay, there's treads. And a full fuel cell. So I just need the chassis. Do I have an engine? Oh my god, I do have one of these. Fucking bullshit. What am I doing? What am I doing? Yeah, shit. This is gonna take so many of my resources. Okay, so we need the chassis. And the engine. What do I need for the chassis? More copper? Oh, fuck. This is gonna be rough. Because yeah, I don't have any more copper. Fuck it, let's just make the max. Even if it's everything we have. And just choose to not die from here. I think it's my only choice. Oh shit, do I have a welding torch too? That also takes 6 copper ingots. I don't know if I have an extra one of those. Construction tool. Have that. I do not have... Oh shit, I didn't mean to do that. I do not have another welding tool. Okay. That's okay. We just need to go get copper. I could have also bought a lot of this stuff earlier. Which is the real problem. We've got this, though. Who needs water or all the items they had on their bike? At this point, we're just badasses that need nothing other than our own systems for support. At least that's what I'm telling myself. What happened here? Oh shit, I don't have any ammo for the mullet pistol either. Oh shit, I didn't bring any ammo for either of the guns. This will be interesting. What I don't want to do is go back and also look at the VOD and see how many items oh shit, this is quicksand itself. See how many items I lost for real. I see. No copper though. Alright, we're gonna lose a lot of our benefits once we get out into the sun. Because I don't have weapons. Or I don't have ammo, to be specific, I guess. Ooh, that looks like maybe another friend, though? Fuck. Alright, at least this time I can store their blood. This is one of the things I was fucking up earlier. Because I didn't actually create a way to store the blood. This should help significantly because we won't run low on health. Or in theory, we won't run low on health. But I still need to find copper. Which I'm not seeing at all in this area. Carbon. Iron. Is the closest copper all the way fucking in here? Are you kidding me? There's no way. There's no way! Alright, looks like we're crossing the desert. I don't want to get eaten by another sandworm, but I don't have much choice here. And it's middle of the fucking day. At least we have water or blood this time. Hello, friend. Welcome back. We're currently in the middle of the desert. Oh, shit! I'm going back. We're totally cooked. There's no way we're not gonna get eaten again. Oh my god, that's so fucking close. Fuck you, Shia-Lude. Fuck you with extreme prejudice. Okay, I don't know how to make another vehicle if I can't get goddamn copper here. Is there really no copper here? Granite. I could go down to here, but that is. I have to go this way, I think. I'm pretty sure. Ooh, I have an idea. It's not a good idea. I could die. If I want to risk it, I should risk it in the direction of coming towards the base. So I could put all my stuff in a chest and die and try to come towards the base. If I respawn close to the start, well, I wouldn't have all my cutting tools and stuff. Fuck. You feel parched? And I have one more blood to suck. I think this may be the move, though. And I just loot everything I can on the way. The downside of this plane is I still have to come back. That thing I'm doing is also a skill I unlocked because I chose to be a Bene Gesserit trainee. It draws my stamina down faster, but allows me to sprint. What's happening down here? I like how they're chasing each other.
I've got your back.
Fuck!
Let's
No, 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 no. Don't gang up on me. I was capitalizing on you fighting each other.
Found them.
Holy shit, that was close. Fuck. Still not very good stuff. Yeah, I still don't have very much ammo. But at least we have some water. Keyboardist Ray Manzarek, guitarist Robbie Krieger, and drummer John Densmore were 3/4 of a legendary rock act. Who was their iconic frontman? I don't know. Okay, I need way more copper. Which is what we're over here for. Carbon, carbon. Fuck, I don't know if there is more copper over here. Such a cutie pie. How can you not love him? Is there nothing else up here? It's extremely unfortunate. The doors. It's Jim Morrison. Okay, do you think we can make it across this? Because I'm not so sure of myself. But we kind of need to make it not only across this, but then back again. Man, fuck quicksand. Quicksand's what screwed me in the last area, too. That looks like a player base. Sounds like a worm. Ooh, this is all iron ore. Oh no, it's not. Fuck. Oh, that is iron ore too. Okay. I could make another temporary base over here too, but that seems stupid. Oh, I need copper too. Fuck yeah, it's not just iron I need. Came over here for copper. A shroomish. I do not see any copper ore over here. Fuck. The sky map looks insane in this game. Okay, it looks great. Especially for how well it runs. Oh, here we go. Here it is. More copper. Shit, am I full? I am full now. Alright, we have as much copper as iron. I guess we could go back now. I was kind of hoping we'd get more, but we're almost out of water again too. Just see if we can get back to our base, craft the stuff we need. Is this where I crossed? Oh fuck, there's a goddamn sandworm right there. What is my fucking luck in this game right now? And what else do I have that I can drop too? Nothing really. Yeah, fuck it. Let's cross with what we got. Fuck the worms. Motherfucker. I think we're okay though. Shit is terrifying though. Ooh, I didn't see this massive place near our house too. I think that's a player base, isn't it? Yeah, that is a player base. Okay. Getting our bike back will make life a lot easier. I'm just hoping we don't need more copper. That is the one resource that does not really exist right here. Welcome home. Okay, 42 should be pretty good. Alright, and looking at what we need, I think I scattered these components. You know, let's just put everything we have away first. One, two, 3, 4, 5. I might as well just take some of this for backup. Because we need a welding torch and the hole, I think. I'm pretty sure that's what we need. Yeah, no welding torch in any of that. Okay. Welding torch. Is that just under vehicles? And then standby coal. And then we can put it all together. Back in business. Mostly. Ooh, I also need a leader, John. Which it looks like we might be able to get to. Okay. That's actually not too bad. Let's go do this. Shit. I need another tread. Which may be a problem, actually. I can just barely make another tread. Let's go. Oh, I can't have both, I see. Okay. Well, that's interesting. Yeah, I can't put that away. So I think that's all I can do. Yeah. Until we fill the leader, John. I guess I can put some of this other shit in here. Or like that. I guess I need to fill it up probably too. Okay. Let's just do this. I think that'll be better. How do I unlock this death still? The footsteps of the Fremen. Okay, so I have to do a quest. How do I make this? Oh, also steel ingots. Ooh, reposition horizontally. I really want to make the buggy too, but that requires steel ingots as well. We need to start making steel. Which is what we were on our way to doing before we got eaten by the last Shai Hulud. Okay. I think this is fine. Our suspensor belt's almost fucked. I thought I had more of these somewhere. Oh, right here. Okay, am I ready to get back out into the world? I don't need the back seat. I am looking for ammo, which I thought I had a lot of. Perhaps I am mistaken. I suppose I am. Fighting. Light darts. Do 100. Let's reset our CatCam too. Okay. How do I cancel? There we go. We have ammo now too. Freaking laser beams! Yeah, no sharks though. There's not enough. Uh-oh. What am I missing? There's not enough water for that. How are you, Spectrum? Get a shout out here. How was Horizon? Just winding down, researching some stuff. I'm doing really well. Horizon, I still need to, I need to play the new one. Dune is amazing. I'm already addicted, but I'm heavily biased because I love these games. Why can't I ride this, though? I'm not missing... Oh, PSU. Fuck. But we just got eaten by a sandworm, so we're struggling a tiny bit. Because you lose everything when that happens. Oh, shit. Do I not have enough? I don't have enough to craft the PSU. I'm short by 2 copper. Can I make 2 more copper? But no, it's a lot of fun. Fuck, I can't make 2 more copper. Damn it. Okay. All right. How much? I have 0 water. We're not in very good shape right now after getting eaten. But I think we can go back. There was copper we found here somewhere, right? Like down here. Something like that. We can try this again. Harvest some more resources. I do have enough to at least get us back to where we were. But I'm trying to make new things now too. Better versions. Oh shit. Tiny glitch. But it's actually been running for a game that just came out too. I was actually saying I haven't normally been playing games that release early. I feel like the same way as you. Like, most of the stuff I played has not been new releases. But this has ran very smoothly. Especially as a game that I started doing 2K streams with, which I just started doing 2 days ago. And it seems to go pretty well. Like, I haven't had to adjust any of my settings, shockingly. When the servers reset last night, I even fired up Cyberpunk just to see how well that compared to some of the stuff I was doing before. And I didn't have to adjust any of the settings for that either. Which doesn't make a lot of sense. But yeah, we're currently running at 15,000 kilobits per second on upload too, which is a lot higher than I was running before. But part of that is also because I'm multi-streaming. Oh shit, let's suck some water while they fight each other. This is actually what we're here for as well. Ignore me. Don't mind me. Come on! Give me a light hit. Shit, that's what I actually wanted. Fuck. Fuck! This is bad. I was spending so much time trying to figure out the parry. Yes, let's fucking go! Okay. I was trying to parry that sword person for so long, I just got shot to shit. Okay. Let's suck their blood, too. So we can drink it. Can I not suck their blood? What's happening? Oh, it's full. I need to drink it. But I really like the way that this ties into the Dune universe and the overall story. It's, especially for something listed as like an MMO, like, I haven't really ran into any problems playing it solo. Although, it does seem to incentivize you to play it as a team or with other people. But I've really enjoyed the story so far. I could just try to turn or clear out this area, turn this in before we finish our vehicle. I don't love that, but I might get more items from it. There's a ton of quests and a lot of stuff to do, though. What is that thing? Interesting. But I also like that you can climb everywhere and do all this shit, where you just can basically go anywhere, even without vehicles, as long as you have the stamina to get there. What the fuck is that? Oh, there's a sniper. Oh, shit. I did not see that. Damn, that's a one shot. Damn! I can't survive another one of those. Do I need to just jump down? shit! Yeah, I don't think this is good. They're gonna keep shooting at me, aren't they? I only have 3 more healing bands, too. I need to wait for them to shoot. There we go. Come on, miss. Let's go. Yeah, I don't have the sniper rifle unlocked. Well, I can craft a version of it that requires ingots I don't have yet. Shit, they have shields. Uh-oh.
I got you. Where's my reinforcements?
Shit, stop that! No, stop hurting me! Interlopa. Get fucked, we win! How much more blood do I have?
I've got you covered. Empty.
Alright. Only 2 healing left. Can I climb up that?
I've got your back.
I don't know if this is where I'm supposed to be going. But usually if there's bad guys, you're going the right direction. Fuck, I can't make that jump. Are you kidding me? Can I walk along the chains? What? The fuck is this? Yeah, where I'm supposed to actually go is behind where I am. Well, I guess technically it's above where I am. Shit. I could try to climb up this. Oh, shit. It's a long fall. It says down 61 meters, though. I don't know if there's anything at the top of this. Oh, shit. It's a person. Fuck! Fuck, why do they have so much health?
I've got you covered.
No, I was hoping you'd walk in here so I could melee you. The fuck is that thing, too? Oh no. Did you just throw a grenade?
I've got your back.
Switch. There we go.
Weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Fuck. That's not good either. Where's the other dude? There's another dude. Fuck, we gotta get inside. Does this count as sheltered? Yes? Oh my god, this does count as sheltered. Okay, this might work. I hope. Yeah, this works. We're not taking damage. Yeah, I still need the survival fabricator and make the shield. Yeah, and do the iron ore. Go away, sandstorm. Alright, so that is where I was supposed to go. Okay. Alright, doesn't reach that far. Let's go back to the base, even though I do still need more copper. Inventory's almost full, and I only have 58 copper ore. We need at least probably 200. I think I'm gonna have to cross. Yeah, I think I have to go over here. Ooh, shit. Where'd they go? There's even more down there. Fuck.
Shields on.
Fuck. Hell yeah, dude. Fuck, stop throwing grenades at me. Ooh, more healing kits. I think they accidentally grenaded themselves. Oh, are you not dead? Interesting. Alright, hopefully we don't run into too much trouble on this way. I helped you. How dare you? All right, so I can't transfer this to the others. Oops. Yeah, it's the only copper I see. Everything else is iron. I had so much copper earlier, too. We just got eaten by Shai Halud. Oh, I can't mine that either yet. Okay. Do we risk it one more time? I think we do. Here, since the cat's not active. Since I don't think they're active. Refresh. Yeah, I don't think they're active. We can just go to us. Bring the cat back later. Don't eat me. I am but a humble person. Oh shit. I forgot about that bullshit. Trying to mine copper. Perhaps I just shouldn't do that. Fuck off. Alright, this is what we want though. Iron. Fuck, where's the other copper at? Poor efficiency. How dare. I guess that's it. I don't love that there's a fucking sandworm right there right now. Ooh, there's more copper right there. Never mind, that's also iron. Shit. Okay. Well. It's unfortunate. Interesting. I don't know why that seems drivable. But it's clearly not. Hello, Courtney B. How are you? Happy Friday. Or Saturday, probably, depending on your time zone. Okay, Okay, we're now full anyways. How many? Did I at least get 100? 170. Okay. That should be enough. I hope. I don't think we actually did the thing we needed to in Fila's place. Do not kill me. No, no, no. No, no. I refuse to die here. Fuck my life! Yeah, we're full. Okay. At least we didn't die to the sandworm this time, which is a massive improvement. I think this is the way we got through originally. Yeah. Oh shit, I might not have enough stamina for this. Motherfucker. Oops. There we go. What the fuck? There we go. I'm very excited to have a fucking vehicle again, because the last 2 times I did come over here, even the first time we got eaten by a worm, we at least had the bike to come back. Like, doing this on foot is rough. But at least we now should have the resources to not only repair our bike, but have better stuff than we had before. There it is. Hell yeah, dude. Okay. PSU. Let's go. Could just take 2 of these. Where's our blood purifier? Wait, why didn't that deposit? Oh, it's the same thing. Why does it not actually let me compare until that one time I hovered over it? There we go. Yeah, the Scout jacket's way better. Ooh, I can learn this too now. All right. I should be able to craft everything we need now. PSU. Hell yeah. Happy with just the base engine for now. We probably do need a survey probe and a probe launcher. Actually, I think I need 2 survey probes. Because we're supposed to probe this area and that area we just passed, right? I think we have quests for that, right? Yeah, survey Hog Rift. And survey Jabal Ifrit Al-Janub. Al-Yanub. I'm not sure how that's supposed to be pronounced. Alright, well, we have everything we had before. Let's go finish putting our fucking bike together. Oh, I don't have the... Alright, we should be good now, right? Enter vehicle. Let's fucking go. Okay. First, let's actually put some other stuff in here. Hell yeah, dude. Did I not grab fuel? Oh, it might have put it back away when I auto-sorted. Yeah, it did. Let's fucking go. Alright, so we need to go get basically water and iron. Well, actually, to that point, can I craft a tiny bit of iron with the blood I just deposited first? Oh, I need more blood. We are getting more, but I need a lot more, it seems like. Silicone. Yeah, because I also need to make the compactor, which takes 10 iron ingots itself. So yeah, we need a lot more water. Let's go get some people, I guess. And we can stock up on a lot more copper ore, too. Survey, copper, water. I wonder if I can actually just survey here. How high do I need to be? Ooh, shit, will I make this? I don't know if we're gonna make this climb. It's gonna be fucking close. Let's go. $73 meters. Shit, we might need to go over there to do that then. This probably isn't gonna be 73 meters. Yeah, fuck. So am I missing a clothing item now? No. Fuck. There's gonna be a bunch of assholes over here, aren't there? That's right, we need their blood. What does that do? I don't see any bad guys, which is interesting.
Some of our scouts have just returned. They report that the Zalakidir is thick with new scavenger camps. The skies above are heavily trafficked by both warring houses, and the destruction they rain upon the desert draws the scavvies like flies. The bounty is harvest, as my father would say, and easy pickings. At this point, we just need to be moving as many live bodies as possible. Quantity over quality. We are processing 2 slave hunts per week when we should be processing 4 or 5.
They're using people for
Our
water.
scouts in the Graben report they're tracking several bands of deserters.
That's fucked up.
The reward money would be nice, but more often than not, the deserters are better equipped and trained than our guys.
That's
it's
super
not
fucked
worth the effort. For now, let us focus our captured teams on the Zalakidir and knock some heads, as my father would say. We need to get Lord Raban his mala before we become that mala.
The fuck is complex machinery? It's the first time I've seen that too. $49? Am I even gonna get enough over here? Maybe not. Every debate, speech, and vote in the UK Parliament is meticulously documented. This is official comprehensive report called Robert's Rules? I'm not sure, actually. No, Robert's Rules is like the voting, the parliamentary, like, vote process. Whew. That was way closer than I would have liked. I don't know that I'm going to make it over this either without falling. Fuck. There we go. Ooh. All right, so I need to go now do this down here? Or where's the other quest for this? Hagarift? Hansard. Haga Basin. Where's the fucking Haga Rift? Shit, we're dying from heat. It's not good. I don't think we have much shit to suck either. I think this is what I just looted, right? Yeah. All this is empty. Yep. Okay, so we need to go Haga Rift. The fuck is that at? Where the fuck is the Haga Rift at? Doesn't make any sense. Depths of the Rift. That's what it's called. Yeah, I don't see that anywhere. Mysotarl Sheol. Oh, Haga Rift. We should go get our vehicle. Before we do something stupid. I'm not sure, yeah, what complex machinery is yet. But I think we hold on to that. Okay, can I deposit fuel cells? How long will we be good? 19 days? That's pretty good. 4 days? Still pretty good. Okay. Let's go. Ooh, we're not far from this either. We could just do the third one of these. That's like near this, right? One, two, three. Aiming that way. Maybe it's not that. Let's go here, do the survey. Imperial Testing Station number 76. We haven't done either of those things yet. But yeah, as long as we can collect a lot of copper and iron on the way, as well as some water, I think we'll be okay. Fucked us last time. Their way through here? Right here, right here. I see. It's narrow. I wonder if I could just climb up one of these things. Meters. It looks like we might be able to do that from here. We're running low on water though, which is problematic. Come on, let's make this. Can we make this? Shit. Four meters. We want to face east. Let's fucking go. Oh shit. So there's another wreck there. Alright, alright, alright. So we didn't need to go that far. Okay, let's see if we can get down here. I don't see any, like, water sources, which concerns me. Because that's actually what we need. Wait, where's my fucking bike at? Find some flowers. I'm getting the feeling this area isn't friendly. Oh fuck, we're losing health. Yeah, we need water ASAP. And I guess we die if we drive off that. Oh no, I can't drive my vehicle in there. The fuck? Okay. Can't drive my vehicle in there either. Oh, we're gonna. Oh, there's some flowers. Let me in. Or at least, what's happening? Oh shit. Everything's fine. You sure? Everything's fine. We're not really seeing any copper either, though. I mean, it makes sense if I just failed at mining enough resources in their respective zones. Oh, shit. Because I feel like I have more iron than... is this quicksand? No. Iron than copper at this point. What is that red thing? Rift Watch. It's just the name of that whole, like... Harkonnen looking area.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Fuck. That's not good. This will be enough to not take damage. I have to like keep revving a little bit just to stay in here. Go away, sandstorm. Ah, shit. Nice. That did actually work. Fucking shocking me. What is going on, Dead Game? How are you? Welcome back in, Rivas. What did we get there? Oh, marbles. Are we doing some balls? How are you, Dead Game? How was Arkham City? How was the hitless run? Balls. Yeah, we can try that. I'll have to, here, let me get back. I have to get back to my base because I can't log out in the open desert. Yeah, let's see if I can just do that. But how was your stream, Dead Game? Here, is Jackson present? I think he's still hiding. Oh, he is there, actually. Hell yeah. For anybody in here who's not already following Dead Game, please go do so. They're doing a hitless run of the Arkham series. Why is this freaking out? Stop freaking out, camera. There. This man lies! No lies. You told me you were doing ah, shit. Balls. Alright, thankfully we're pretty close to our base. So this shouldn't take too long. But yeah, you said hitless extreme difficulty run? That's what I heard. Oh, you don't have the cat anymore. There. Jackson is back. Oh, God. Please don't let me get eaten on the way home. Ah, oh, fuck my life. But yeah, you were playing a couple different things. What was the Weren't you... What did you start with? Chrono Trigger? Because I thought I saw, when I was lurking earlier, Chrono Trigger, which I haven't seen in, like, more than a decade. Did start Chrono Trigger? Hitless Run JV was doing would be fun to watch during the Joker fight. Yeah. I need to return back to that. I mean, I made it a good way into it. We'll be revisiting. Wanted to keep trucking through the Batman games. Oh, fuck my life. Oh, shit, is this gonna explode? Nope, we're fine. But thank you so much for the raid. I really appreciate it. R.I.P. Daganaropa. Why have I heard that before? Ah. But yeah, we got eaten by a sandworm for the second time today. So I lost everything. Again. It's kind of sad. Oh, whoops. I will return to it, or maybe I'll just play it myself. Wait, what is this game? Why have I heard this name before? Why are... Oh, shit, I need that. What's with the teasing? I don't know what's happening. I'm confused in my own stream. Trigger Happy Havoc is a god tier game. Is it a multiplayer game? What the fuck? Oh. Very anime, very murdery, very insane. Is it multiplayer? What was the whole... What's with the threat of finishing it on your own? I feel like I've heard of this before. I'm just confused. Visual novel with some game in there? So like Persona. A visual and audio novel with a mix of game. Less Persona, more reading. How dare you? I mean, Persona's very anime, and most of it is reading and like visual novel versus like even fighting. The fighting, at least for where I am, is less of the focus. And already getting a little repetitive. Similar wavelengths in the fact that they're made by Japanese people. You're the one who went with the non-English versions! I don't think that matters. I know how to read. That doesn't mean that like conversation is way more of the gameplay than that makes it like more of a visual novel, whether people are talking to you or not. It's not really like full of action. I'm just saying, one of the voice actors have to do it. Why is the language catching strays? Did you actually fight and shit in person? Oh, there's no fighting in the other game? Oh, it's only audio. I see. Or only visuals. I gotcha. Okay. There's no turn-based anything. All right. Marbles? Rebus, are you still here? Are we doing marbles? Do I still have it installed? Here. We'll tag him. Oh, it's got to update. Oh, it updated. Actually, I should probably close this so I don't lose resources in the background. For once, I'm not lying and not really marbling this season. Well, wait, what? What's happening? Can I just close that? I don't know if Rev is here anymore. Which is interesting. All right. Community plays Unbelievable Clapping Musical. I think she just liked it. It said balls. Rev! Rev! They're probably gone. It's okay. I should just, like, you know, flash the camera. Maybe people, if they don't know what marbles are, they're just looking for balls. Fuck it. I'll still do one. Even if it's just a few of us. Why not? What is this shit? What the fuck is happening? Exclamation point play. I don't know what this is. This looks kind of cool. That is Joe Hendry. Who the fuck is Joe Hendry? You say it like I'm supposed to know who that is. A wrestler that has become a marble meme? What? Is this your ball? Panda, do you have a panda ball? Why doesn't your name... Why aren't the names hovering over them? I'm so confused. Say his name and he appears? I know, but is it been the same one? What is the hat? Is it like a pear on a panda? You also have a bone going through your head? We have the same ball. Oh shit, I'm not in here myself. The meat with the panda skin? Is it meat? Ooh, that's creepy. You have 2 sets of eyes. There are 2 eyeballs. Fruit hats. Okay, fuck it. Let's go. Oh yeah, I forgot. I thought is there not in-game music in this game? There's no audio? No? Interesting. We'll make our own music. There we go. Discard. Play. Are they just gonna fall to the fucking ground? I guess they are. Interesting. This is quite a weird... What in the plinko shit is this? This is quite a strange map. We all made it through the plinko machine. Looks like we have Dead Game in first, followed by me, followed by Panda. Wait, why don't I see everybody's names hovering over them anymore? These are also very fast little whirly-doos. Everything on this seems to be, like, turned up to fucking 11. I thought it said there was, like, a 40% survival rate chance. Did we all come on this side? Dead Game followed by me, followed by Panda? Wait, Panda, where are you? Oh, you're making music. No one else is making music. Dead Game's stuck. I am also fucking up over here. Oh, I'm behind. I'm in last now. Oh, what are you doing? One of the keys changed with the name? I think the escape brings the key up. I don't know how to get rid of the, like, player card view thing, too. I've seen people, like, follow things without it showing the profile name. I don't know if there's, like, a private mode or something. Wow, I am really falling behind here. Although, looks like Dead Game's having a hard time right here, too. What is this shit? Fuck this shit. This looks horrible. We're both having a hard time. This is nuts. Meanwhile, Pana's just smashing bricks over here. Are we gonna have to do that together? Oh, well, at least there's two of us, so this might actually help. Who's gonna smash the bricks first? Oh, Pana's already through. Pana's falling into the next little whirly-do. Ooh, Dead Game fell straight through, though. This might actually be a tight race. Oh, shit. Where are people trying to go? Out the other side? Wait, where am I? I already fell through this? What the fuck? Oh, I won. GG's. A lot of weird options, and as a viewer, I have no context. Yeah, I need to look into it more. I also need to update my photo. That photo is like a year and a half, almost 2 years old now. Well, yeah, I guess it'll be 2 years old in like 2 months. That's crazy. Time's flying. I won. No, I mean, I have other photos with the beard. Have I shared them? I thought I had. I mean, I even have these photos with the beard. Doing charity build streams. I guess this is like 2 weeks old. I thought I'd shared a photo from like that conference I went to a couple months ago in Vegas. That'd probably be a good photo. It's an album cover right there. Duder fucking killed it, actually. Like, they made it sound like he didn't have any build experience, but they crushed it. Yeah, I don't know. I'll have to see. I should have other beard photos somewhere. Somewhere in here. Okay. I don't think we continue with the balls, though. I think we kill the balls. And we go back to the dune. Damn you, Rev! Look what you made me do. I don't know what that means. Did I change anything? How do I just quit the fucking game? Exit game. What the fuck am I doing? Do I have to go back to the menu in order to quit the game? That was fun. I do like marbles. It's been a good time. Or who was the person that we found the other day? Who's also like, they do a lot of marbles. Stag, I think, is what their name is. Yeah, Stag. Who was doing all kinds of marble stuff. I also need to change my background. My desktop background's like 2 years old too. I really like this song too. Super chill.
I dream of it, amongst the wild threads of history and the...
Let's fucking go. Oh, I never changed my category either. Oops. Oopsie. Oh, I got achievements for shit we did before. Drop farming. Oh yeah, I should put drops enabled on my thing. Shit, drops. Drops. Join me for drops. I mean, y'all should farm these drops. These drops are Twitch exclusives. Boom, check that shit out. Do you yourself get drops from your stream? I do. That's why I also gave myself gift subs yesterday. To be fair, we also had 3 real subs yesterday. But I also gave myself gift subs because there's like a clothing set that you can only get if you give 2 gift subs in an eligible stream. I also just changed the Dune text because that looks sick. I didn't realize I could copy and paste it like that. Got an observer foundation? Hell yeah. So yeah, so that's actually something I can craft right now. I haven't actually used any of those. So this is how you craft things. So you haven't seen this, I guess. So yeah, I built all of this. Like, this is a place I made. It's not very fancy yet, but you have this construction tool. And there's all these different things you can make. There's like different types of classes of things. But like these are things that even for what we just unlocked, like this observer wall and observer foundation, I just use this base ass foundation. I can just select it and now I can just build it. So like I placed this item, which is called a fief control. And so like if I wanted to build this item we just unlocked, I could place it anywhere in this land claim, which is what the fief allows. So that's why I've kind of built out around the area where I can, you know, have stuff. But I could start a whole nother little base with these items right here, if I wanted to, and just start building. Yeah, that's like perfectly along the edge. But yeah, I'm not actually going to do that because I'm very low on resources right now. But yeah, you can just break stuff like that too. So like this is all supported. So I have like these structures. I originally started with a tiny base right here and then I built out around it. But all of these things that are in here, even lighting, I haven't added any lighting. There is lighting in here somewhere. Yeah, there's like all these like decorations. I can even have like chairs and shit. Yeah. Well, I mean, that's why I also played the beta, because I heard that this is just great. Yeah, there's all these like lights that are pretty cool. You can add everywhere. And it even gives you like a little preview of what they look like. It's really good. It combines a lot of the elements of many other games that I really like. Yeah, it was only 2 days. And it didn't include anywhere near all of this stuff. Yeah, I could put this like right here, actually. I don't know if I can put it on the bottom. Ooh, the glow globe I can put anywhere, actually. So I can just adjust the height of this. It just floats. Oh, fuck yeah. Fuck yeah, dude. This is sick. I forgot that some of these things can literally just float in the air. Boom, now that light's just permanent in here. Yeah, so that's just how my base looks now. It's another player driving by. Okay. So I need to go do more quests, though. For sure. I need to locate the third trial, which we still haven't figured out. Far west of the Great Hammer, which is where we just were. A table of stone for God's feast. Turn north from its bounty and seek the cave of the Purple Eye. The fuck does that mean? Yeah, I didn't actually go inside this thing either, which I'm pretty sure I was supposed to do. Oh, Kytheria is down here. Okay, the Great Hammer was where we went over here. The dude we talked to. The fuck was the hammer? Oh, this is the Great Hammer. Okay. So west of the Great Hammer, turn north. What is this little fucking thing, though? Maybe I need to go into here? Probably. I also still don't know what the hell this is. Locate cache of goods. Okay, we could try and do this too. Shit. Ooh. Wait, is this near that area? I'll take free stuff whenever I can play this. Yeah, I mean, it's also only good for a couple weeks, I think. I think they said it's only, the drops are, it's like only a 3-week thing. Which I guess technically started on the 10th, so I think it goes through like the first week of July. I don't actually remember. I should know this, because I'm playing it. Alright, let's not get eaten by a fuck. Oh shit, we don't have water. Fuck, I never got water. We're gonna die. It's okay. I believe. Oh god. No, no. No, no. No, no. I see. Oh yeah, we're losing health right now. Fuck you. Ooh, flowers. Let's go. What do we say to death? Not today, motherfucker. Let's stock up on as much copper as we can while we're over here, too. I'm gonna try to drive through this whole area. I'm pretty sure we can get through. Yeah, I can just go around. Try to find copper. Speak of the devil. It'd be good if I could find some lower level people too. Thank you. But another thing I like about the game is that they have like a great sandstorm that happens once a week that wipes out anything that isn't like a base, and it like changes where all the resources, well, not like where they all spawn, but it changes the location of them within the areas, so they're not like always just within, or not in the exact same spots. So even if you do build your base like this person right next to certain resources, they're not guaranteed to be there the next week. So it kind of forces you to explore a bit. And the other vehicle, like even the buggy, I'm excited to build because you can mount like a mining tool on top of it. It's like a tank. And that's why I'm stocking up on all these resources. Because we're very low. Fuck it. What's this place? There's intel here. I did say we needed to get some people. Suck their blood. Oh, fuck, you got a fucking Gatling gun? That's cheating! What the fuck? Fuck is that thing? Ooh, I'm out of ammo with that too. How dare you? This is not going well. Fuck, I should just run. Ah! Bait him out here. God damn it. I was healing.
They're here.
Balls. Bro, what? How did that hurt me? Stop shooting me! Bullshit. I'm out of stamina. Fuck.
I got you.
Get blocked, bitch! And you're dead.
We've got income.
Okay, this is what we needed to get for. Or do this for. Ah, shit. Stop shooting me. Okay. This will help a lot, actually. We were very close to death twice there, but we didn't die. Alright, now I should naturally recover. A little bit at least. Where's the intel at? Ooh, it's right here. Let's go. think that's it. Nice. Okay. That could have gone much worse. Someone's in here. I don't like how full I'm getting on stuff, but at least we're getting a good amount of copper and some of the things I need. I'm just on the way to do a quest, which means we're gonna get even more stuff. Oh, fuck. Fuck did that person come from? I'm also at half fuel, which isn't wonderful. Locate the cache of stolen goods. Okay, let's try and stealth. I haven't been doing very good at stealth stuff. I'll take it. That's not what I wanted to do. The stash. Are there other people in here? There are other people. That's another fucking Gatling gun asshole. I really need to get grenades too. That would be a game changer.
Identify
oh, fuck. Fuck is that shit? Oh, this is so bad. No! 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 I can revive at my vehicle, though, which is nice. But still, that's gonna be rough. Probably should have just done this from the start. Fucking bullshit. Come at me, bitch. Get parried, and you're dead. I mean, it is an F. Because you do lose some of your resources when you die too, but I got almost all of it back. Thank God my vehicle was right here too, though. Otherwise that would have been even more problematic. If your vehicle isn't stored or like sheltered, which is why I was trying to get it in that one spot, it also takes environmental damage. So does your base if your base isn't powered. Like, your base has, like, power generators that create a shield, and you have to fuel them in order for it to protect your base. So it's another kind of cool mechanic. Unlike Rust and other things where your base just takes, like, damage per day if you're not logged in. In this, you can actually power them to keep them protected, but obviously you still need to, like, log in and get those resources in order to actually fuel the generators. But that's also where having, like, a guild comes into play, because you can share or, like, add permissions to let certain people or guild members and stuff help you. Okay, what was I supposed to be getting here? Did I already get it? No, search for the stolen item. So we still don't have it.
Tired of toiling in the scrap fields for weeks just to lose your best salvage to the Kirab? Then why not join the Kirab? Live a life of freedom. Take what you need. Be subject to no master. I am in need of a few sturdy companions, skilled with guns, blades, and strong enough to carry all they need. No member of my band has ever perished of thirst, hunger, or sandstorms. Soon we will go for spice. Seek out Mirilla the Sly at the Sucalusos to learn more.
Where's the stolen item? There's their symbol. This is the way we came in too, right? Yeah, bike's right down there. Oh, I hope I don't need a fucking sand compactor for this. Shit. That would be bad. Alright, what am I missing? Ad time. Interesting. I don't actually see anything else. I wish I could rotate the map too. Hope these assholes don't respawn. There's a Shai Halud. Yeah, I don't see anything else I can break in here. Unless I'm missing something.
I got you.
God damn it.
Yeah.
Failed to find the item. What? Did I fuck up? The item I sent you after doesn't exist. I just needed to find someone with guts enough to walk into that nest of bandits. Sorry I lied like that, but there's another job I'm hoping you'll help me with. What? Are you fucking crazy? Kind of job you don't post on public contract board. My partner and I toiled for years in the salvage fields. Finally, we got lucky with a rare find, but before we could get our loot out of the desert, Kirab set on us. I alone escaped with the loot. I was rich, but the price was too high. I have the money now to finally get some revenge on those vermin. That's where you come in. I'm placing a bounty on Kirab in the Vermilius Gap. Oh my god. I kind of like that, though. I do kind of like that. Oh shit, they did respawn. Are they following me? I got a lot of research points for that, too. This is right by where we are. Kind of. Oh, yeah. Yeah, there's still so many things I haven't even unlocked. Like, all of this shit. All this shit is unlocked. Like, I haven't even unlocked it yet. I think I have to unlock this, because we've already found some, but I can't eat it yet. Same with the beer. Do I just jump straight to the MK3? Probably not. Alright, that also requires iron. The 4th trial for the Chris knife. Okay. Yeah, there's like shotguns and all kinds of shit I haven't unlocked yet. Swords? $38. I need to make the improved blood purifier too. I don't know what the fuck that does either. I'm not sure what a lot of these things are yet. Okay, skills-wise, though. I need to find a better planetologist. can't actually upgrade anything I have right now. Fuck. I can sun tolerance. And poison tolerance. That's it. Shit. Okay. Did I suck all those people? How much blood do I have? I'm almost full though, which is not ideal. And I don't think we can really drive up there. I think I leave my vehicle here. Well, I can put shit in the vehicle at least. That way I don't lose it. Food. Copper. Ooh, that actually gave us a new armor piece in there. Okay. Let's go. Nighttime's a good time to do this too. Is that the right way? Should have made the grapple hook. Fuck. I have to go around, aren't I? Yeah. I can probably make that. Maybe. Shit. It's about to be day again. Fuck, I'm still a good ways away. I'm climbing up to the top of this, which isn't gonna actually get me to where I need to go.
Someone's here.
Fuck. Bro, no! That's one.
Shields up!
Fuck, I'm stuck. Fuck you both. Probably should have drove my vehicle at least over here. What's up, sneakers? Happy Saturday. How are you?
Who goes there?
Come in peace. Fuck, another Gatling gun. No. Are those just everywhere now? Oh, shit. This is very bad. Oh, no. Oh, shit. We're maybe fucked. Can I jump down here? Oh, God. Stop glitching. What am I doing? I can't move my body. They can jump down here too, by the way. That question's been answered. Fuck, I need to just get out of here. Ah! Tweaking! I'm gonna get shot again, or I'm gonna go down again. Maybe? Maybe not. Can you jump over the rock? Oh, you can. Fuck, now they're shooting at me again too. Jesus Christ! Why are you so nimble?
They're here! Dad! Found window! Shield up!
Fuck my life! What the fuck?
Need to reload.
One. I need to drink water. Technically, I'm drinking blood, but whatever. Water from the blood. Nimble, underused word? Yeah. That was unfortunate until it wasn't. We survived. I only have 2 healing bandages now. Where'd that other person go? They were fucking jumping all over the place. And they just fucked off. Alright, the Gatling dude, the dude with the giant gun that we don't have is the biggest problem. Especially since I only have... Oh, shit. See them. There is a sniper rifle you can unlock. Ooh, hell yeah. I like that it lets you change your shouldering too, though. A lot of guns don't let you do that. Or a lot of games don't let you do that. Okay. Fuck that guy. Interloper. Where'd that person go? Uh-oh. That's not good. Mic check? Is my mic not working? The sound alert's not working. Ah, shit. We're out of rifle ammo. I only have 18 pistol bullets, too. Fuck. I will refund that in a moment. Shit. The raid sound played, though. I don't know. I don't know what the fuck's going on with sound alerts. I need to just move all of that to StreamerBot. Fuck you. Oh, we did it. Is there anybody else alive? Give me a water. Here, I'll refund it. That's unfortunate, though. Maybe we can do a meta stream like Sandy's been doing. Do some StreamerBot build out while we're live.
Mic check.
I can preview it.
Mic check.
So it's... I don't know why it's not working. I don't know what's happening. I'm refunding your channel points anyways. To be fair, they did say when I was looking at their stuff that their shit's still fucked. No, I did not fix enter a message. That's a StreamerBot thing that I just need to... That's deep in the bowels of, like, some shit I copied over from Stream Elements. But this was an hour ago, or what I saw before I started stream, saying, well, we found the root cause for the browser source issues. Implementing a proper fix is harder than expected. Trying to come up with a solution, or, yeah. But enter a message hasn't come up all night tonight. So I don't know. But sound alert seems to be fucked, which makes me happy that I did start transitioning things to StreamerBot a while ago. I just lazily thought that some of those things would automatically still be good to have on, like, sound alerts site. So I didn't transfer everything, and now I'm regretting that. Wait, what did I come here for? The fuck am I doing? Why am I fighting these people? Oh, I had to kill the people who were here, and we already did, and now it says contact issuer. Hooray. Uh-oh. I am stuck in the wall. Apparently you just can't climb these walls? Interesting. I know we can cheese it. I don't get how any of that works, so you're doing great. Thank you. I appreciate the positive reinforcement, words of affirmation, whatever you want to call it. Makes me feel good. I should have just spent more time messing with all of the StreamerBot stuff, like the minute I set it up, though. It just ended up being way more work than I initially thought. Okay, I think that's it now. So now we can go back to our vehicle. Are there any other quests over here while I'm here? The pustule. Oh, that sounds gross. Intel here. Where's the vehicle? Where's my fucking bike at? Down here? Yeah. Okay, we can do that. We have the water. Do I have the stamina, though? Fuck. Yeah, we can do this. Oh, that's probably where it is. That would make sense. I don't have much ammo, though. 14 bullets total. Shit. Alright, how many people do we see? 1, 2, 3. Try to be stealthy. Oh, fuck, they already saw me. Motherfucker. Are they coming for me? It said found you and then ran off. Oh shit, they are coming for me. You saw nothing. Ow! Fuck!
Yeah.
Stop throwing grenades at me. I don't have those yet. Oh shit! What?! Alright, well, I guess I got immediately killed by 2 grenades. Thank God my vehicle's kinda here. This time we're gonna drive over there. I don't think I can drive all the way up there, but... Fuck off! Jesus Christ. Yeah, I don't think I can drive up there. But I can get a lot closer, at least. Shit. All the water and those blood packs are going to be on my backpack. So I have to get back to my stuff. Oh, shit. I didn't know I could do this jump thing either. It's pretty cool. Alright, that actually wasn't too painful. Ooh, I feel like I lost some copper, though. And our jacket's all fucked. Okay, that's not good. Okay. It's fine. Everything's fine. We have our main stuff back. Give me the intel, motherfuckers.
Identify yourself. I require backup.
Come down.
Enemy sighted. I've got you covered.
Oh, is that another fucking Gatling gun? Shit. No, stop throwing those. Ah, shit, that's a lot of people. And it is a Gatling gun. That is unfortunate.
They're coming.
In the face. Oh, let's just loot all this shit. Oh, there's the intel. Let's go. That's what we're here for. Okay, good. I don't really see any other chests. Don't laugh at me! Ah, shit. I only have 10 rifle shots. Where'd that dude even go? The fuck? Oh, he's right. That's a different guy. Where's the other guy? I only have one healing kit left, which is not ideal. I don't know where that dude went. We got the intel and looted all the chests. That's all that matters. Okay, how do I contact the issuer, though? For my current quest, how do I fuck? It says contact issuer. Can I just call them? Maybe I have to go to a certain place? No kitty. Oh, is he there? He is there. He's very cute right there. I don't know why this camera, like, freeze. It doesn't freeze, it just, like, doesn't update or do its tracking the way it should sometimes. He looks very cute right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't know how to contact the fucking issuer right now. Maybe I need to just leave the area? We do need to drop a bunch of this shit off at home. So let's play this safe and go back to my base. Try not to get eaten by a sandworm. And see if it just like auto contacts them whenever I get out of here. I don't have like a cell phone. CB radio. I also don't know what the fuck that thing is. The anomaly. When I was there before, I took radiation damage, so I haven't gone back. But I'm assuming that's going to be important. Oh, can I just do this? Ah, yes, kill them like the vermin they are. You did good. Knowing a few of those scum have breathed their last feels pretty good. But it'd feel even better if we could take out some of their big guns. Karab gangs do a lot of recruiting at Souk Alusis. The various gang leaders are constantly trying to poach followers from one another. See if you can find any information about which Karab leaders are at Mirzab right now. Mirzaba? Ah, fuck. Okay. So there is still more to do here. Shit. Well, at least I'm still, like, right here-ish. Carnivine? I don't know what that is. Just as I was saying, let's be cautious and go back to our base with all this loot. I changed my mind. Alright, this counts as sheltered. Let's leave the vehicle here. Some of this music, like this, reminds me of... Why can't I pick this up? Reminds me of Mass Effect, actually. It looks like this is breaking, but it's not letting me pick it up. 53? Oh, there we go. Did I just accidentally find exactly the place I'm supposed to go to? No, now it's telling me to go up. Oh, there's definitely gonna be a bunch of fucking people here. Did I just get a free bike? I did just get a free bike. That's interesting. Some decent loot here. But I don't see any quest items.
I have followed the way of the Kirab for many years, but never did I imagine we would one day be holding the Suk Alusus at the very foot of the Fremen's holy hammer, their Mirzabah. It is indeed a fine place for our annual market, now that the Fremen are gone. For that, I suppose we should give thanks to the Sardaukar. Not that I have any great love for the Emperor's war dogs, you understand, but I fear the drawn crysknife more than the Sardaukar sword. Yes, a fine place indeed. But you still won't find me anywhere near that innermost chamber. It reeks of Fremen curses and foul omens.
Dro's band always gets the best loot. Everybody knows this. Are you tired of taking out scavengers for half a litergen worth of water and a handful of Solaris? Do you want to live like a duke, even if just for a day? Join Dro's band. Interesting. I wish I got a fucking half a litergen for everybody I took out. Where the fuck is everybody? Ooh, a blood extractor MK2. and a free bike. This is pretty dope, actually. What about the slavers? Run with Tarot. He knows where they're going. Worried about the Sardaukar patrols? Run with Tarot. He knows how to avoid the ships. Worried about the worm? Stay off the sand, like Tarot. Is that it? Tarit? Ooh, and a Dew Reaper. That's pretty sick. Okay, contact issuer. This proves there are several well-known Karab leaders at Mirzabah, just like I thought. But wait, one of those recruiting ads is from Droat. It was Droat's gang that killed my partners. This feels like the second luckiest day of my life. I want that bastard dead. If you can kill Droat, not only will I have my personal revenge, but his death is sure to cause a power struggle among his gang. With any luck, the infighting and backbiting will spread to other gangs as well. Karab killing Karab sounds pretty good to me. Ah, fuck. Alright, let's take the bike that we already have stuff in back. Yeah, this is where having a friend would help, because we just got a free bike, but I can't take them both back. It would let me update our respawn location, so I could technically take one bike back and then purposefully die, only to respawn at the other bike I also want to take back. Oh, shit balls. It's another fucking Gatling gun, isn't it? Oh, maybe somebody else was here and, like, cleared this out for me and I just got lucky? Fuck, stop hitting me. Not today! Fuck. Okay. That was a little sloppy, but... I don't know. I guess I just didn't come this way. Shit, that's not good. I survived, though. Alright, where's my bike at? That is not my bike, but... Well, it's technically my bike now. Oh, I see. This bike is like completely broken. Okay, can I do this though? Do I have my... Let's do this. Welding torch. I can at least take the parts off of it and salvage them. Backpack full. Hell yeah, dude. I am looking forward to being able to mount mining stuff to a vehicle and not having to do this all manually, but all right, now all we need to do is get home, and then we can come back to do more of these quests. I really need to drop stuff off since we're completely full, and I'm worried about losing all this shit again. What? Sir will be restarted in 20 minutes? Suck my dick. How dare you? You started cooking. Although at least it's not a full update, it's just a restart. As much as I do love when devs continue to update their game and improve things. I'm having too much fun right now. Let's go. Leveled up. Okay, here's where it gets dicey. Do I cross here? Or do I try to go over there and then cross? I think I try to go over there and then cross. No, not fucking drum sand. Get the fuck out of here. Oh my god, no! let's go. It's now or never. We can do this. What is a Porygon 2? Is that a real name of a Pokemon? Why is my door open? I'm gonna need to make more chests. I need to move these chests too. In fact, well, yeah, I need to make iron ingots before I can actually make those. Fuck you, Porygon. Where'd that melange spiced food and shit I had go? I guess we're full on copper ore. I also thought I already had iron ingots somewhere. No? Maybe not. Okay. Deposit some stuff here. Only irony ingots. It could be something I lost when the fucking Shai Halud ate our asshole earlier. I do like the quick deposit stuff. Okay, so I probably could make The long way? I don't have enough for the shield. How many more do I need? Oh yeah, I only have 1 ingot and I need 10 for those. Okay. So I do not have enough for that. But this then lets me get carbon. Okay. Well, if anything, I have 33,000 Solaris too. I do have 2 more ingots in here. Why is it saying I only have 1? The fuck? Am I stupid? Where did that just go? Oh, those are steel ingots. I'm an idiot. Actually, it is because those are empty. Okay, until I get the repair station, which also takes iron ingots, I don't think I want to use those things. Because I don't want to break them. And repairing it will be a lot cheaper than needing to craft them. Fuel. Vehicle fuel. Do I have that? I should also deposit more of these. Keep our base going. Maybe I am low on fuel cells, though. I thought I still had a few. Oh, I do. Okay. So we can take those at least. All right, I think we're actually sitting pretty good. I could also put the probe launcher back for now. So we don't need to probe anything for the moment. So as not to lose it. I don't know if it matters replacing these or not, but we're gonna do it anyways. Repair. Everything's still in pretty good shape, actually. Okay. I don't hate that. Shit, did I just use my last fucking healing thing accidentally? Three minutes, Turkish. All right, we have 10 minutes. Can I get to... Where do I want to go, actually? I think I do want to go kill the Droat. Fuck, we only have 8 minutes, though. You name the Egyptian president who held office before Hosni Mubarak and known for his role in Camp David Accords. I cannot. Alright, actually, let's do some crafting here. Well, I'll go use the bathroom really quick while we have ads running. And we can figure out what we want to do from there next. Hopefully this is just a quick reset. We'll find out. I don't know why that door is acting weird. Be right back. I am back. Give the kitty some kisses. He's looking very cute. All right. Where to next? Ow. Well, fuck. How much time do we have? 5 minutes? How much stuff can I make? I can make a 1 steel ingot. I can make 18 iron ingots. What happens if I do 10? 12 before the server resets? That's a ballsy thing to do, but I wonder if there's also, we could try and like cheese stuff. Try to, you know, put things in a chest immediately when the server's resetting. I could do silicone blocks too. I only do 3. I only do 2 of those. not sure what these, like, circuit things are either. Okay, I could also do this. Because the whole point of bringing a bunch of this shit back was to salvage it. Yeah, we only have 3 minutes. I can't recycle these items? Actually got a decent amount of stuff out of that. Uh-oh, did you follow me? Did you follow me in here? Will the camera update? Shit, I want to keep these. Alright, we do have iron ingots now, which means the world is much more of our oyster. Oh, fuck, it takes 15. We have 13. It's bullshit. Could do the compactor, though. I don't know. I'm still using the MK1, right? Yeah. MX3. Alright, it just said a restart. So. Maybe they'll be back in a second. I am curious about how the private server stuff works. It sucks that you can't just host it yourself. Like, it's not just like a Linux self-host. But what do the private servers cost? Does anyone know? Can turn off PvP security zones, essentially making your Haga base in a free-for-all. Ooh, that's cool. And taxation. Shit, I forgot I have to go pay our taxes. G-Portal, Nitrato, and X-Realm. Wow, that's not very cheap. Central Europe, 7 millisecond ping time for LA. What are these? Like, what are these fucking... Why are all the times different? Alright, X-Realm is definitely the most expensive, it seems like. Customize. Create your own. World selection. Alright, so 6 slots. This doesn't actually say how much RAM it gives you. It just says DDR5 RAM. And then you can give a RAM boost. The fuck? Okay. That's interesting. So that would be 15 per month. The minimum slots you can do on this one is 24. Let's do... So this would only be $7.79 a month. What's up, Bappinator? How are you? Thank you for the stretch and the follow. Welcome to our cult. Oh no, Jackson. Are you okay, buddy? I got you, bud. It's okay. How'd you find us, Bap? Looking for other Dune dwellers while the servers reset? Aw. You okay, little buddy? So this gets cheaper if you prepay for a year? $297. That's still wild. G-Portal is definitely the cheapest. Well, technically this is the cheapest for... Oh no, I guess that's still $30 for 1 month. Hello, little cutie. Hello, little cutie. What is happening right now? Code Raid! 43 Raiders from Codemeister. Welcome in, Raiders. How are you, Codemeister? Oh my gosh, thank you so much for popping in here. Valorant! Welcome in, Sparksfly94, Codemeister1, Blader Jam, JF Digital, Sarah! Getting stream pies tonight? Howdy, howdy. What's up, my fellow bald cat-loving brethren? Oh, you know, just waiting for the Dune servers to reset. How are all of you? So good to see all of you. So many new and familiar faces. For anyone in here, if you weren't already following Codemeister, please go do so immediately. I am J. Vicarian. Need to wake up. This is Jackson next to me. We are a variety streamer that play all kinds of different things. We also occasionally cook. I'll be doing a cooking stream tomorrow. We're going to be trying to make homemade Taco Bell Crunchwrap Supremes. Our last cooking stream was making steak frites. It's all over the place. But yeah, here, we'll give you a close-up of Jackson. But thank you so much for the massive raid. How are all of you? Sarah, did you recommend us? Is that what happened? W Taco Bell, W cooking stream. The last cooking stream went really well. Aww. Just had Taco Bell tonight? I love cooking. Here, I'll pull up some... I'll pull up... some clips from the last one. Yeah, Code, I know I've seen you before. But good to see you. How was Valorant? Here. Taco Bell delivered. Yeah, here we go. The Dune music in the background is pretty intense. Yeah, these are the steak frites. We're also now in 2K. This is only our second 2K stream. W Ash. But this was the steak, which we did. Oh, you might not be able to see. Oh yeah, you can. So we had 3 cameras going for this one. Super short stream with a lot of love. Thought I'd drop it off to you. Well, thank you so much. I really appreciate that, Codemeister. But this one turned out, this is the first time I'd ever made a béarnaise sauce. And I'd made homemade fries a long time ago, but the homemade fries turned out really, really well. Especially for doing all of this while live. But right before this, I also made takoyaki. So I did like a bacon, egg, and cheese takoyaki instead of using squid. Let's see here. But yeah, this one turned out, this is probably one of the tastiest things I've made on stream. And this was 3 weeks ago. But before that, I did, yeah, takoyaki. We've done a bunch of different stuff, actually. But this one turned out really well, too. You're making me hungry, dude. I mean, that's what we're here for. We're here to enjoy in the simple pleasures of food and fun. Yeah, for anyone new, we play all kinds of different things. And are currently playing Dune Awakening. I'm trying to see if the servers are back up yet. Friend once told me I had so much Riz that I was a Rizzly bear. Codemeister. That is an extremely interesting about section. Yeah, let's see if they're back up. I was just looking at the private server information because I do host a Minecraft server, a Valheim server, a Pal World server. I technically have a Terraria server, but it's not active. You don't want to know the half the nicknames they give me? Well, I was making sure that I had the same follow, but I turned on alerts for you as well. So we'll definitely make sure to return the love. But yeah, they don't let you actually host your own private server. You have to rent them. So that's what I was looking at. Oh shit, I actually changed the CatCam. My bad. I know most people are here for the cat. But yeah, we'll try to return the love. I wonder if I have to just like restart. I don't know, let's try it. Hate to raid and run, sir, but super late for me. I need to sleep. No worries at all. Need to raid and fade. Anybody else need to drop a lurk? Go do some post-stream care. Totally understand. But yeah, Codemeister will definitely be returning the love here soon. And very, very much appreciate the massive W raid. Hope you have a great rest of your evening, and we'll look forward to hanging out, catching you again in the future. Yeah, tomorrow evening, we're going to be doing the Crunchwrap Supreme. The first time I'll ever try to recreate something from a fast food restaurant. Chat actually came up with that as the idea when I was doing the steak frites as the next stream, since we hit cooking goal. And we're actually very close to doing extra sides. So like the homemade fries that I did with the steak frites, as well as doing a bunch of extra stuff. I made Brussels sprouts and other things on the side. All came from sub-goal poll things. So if anybody has extra feedback for things they might want to see in addition to Crunchwrap Supreme nonsense, let me know. All right. It looks like we are back up and running. For anybody who hasn't seen this game, this is Dune Awakening. I'm having an absolute blast in this game. we just set up a base and got a vehicle. Well, this is technically our second base, but we just got everything kind of running smoothly after getting eaten by a fucking sandworm, which was quite traumatic. So the goal now... Oh, shit, actually. Before I immediately go to the next area, I think I just crafted a bunch of stuff. Did that finish? Let's make sure we didn't lose our stuff. We did not lose our stuff. Okay. Our goal is to do some quests back in an area kind of far away from where we are. So I have a few quests that are way down here. So we're up here. And so I need to go all the way back down here to do those. But since the servers were... Oh, shit. We just got the gorillas, too. Since the servers were just resetting, we came back to our place and hid just to make sure we wouldn't be stuck out in the open. But I was just talking with other people right before the raid about how much I absolutely love the way they've incorporated the larger, like, Dune universe into the game, especially since it takes place in an alternate timeline from the books and the movies. So there is no Paul Atreides for those who've seen the movies, and you're basically in like a alternate universe, a multiversal branch where Paul Atreides wasn't born, and you're the chosen one, Kwisatz Haderach. So it's very cool. I like the concept, and I'm a huge Dune nerd, so I've got a bunch of that stuff. Bye, kitty. A bunch of that stuff behind me that I've had in many cases since before the first movie came out. So it's something I've been extremely excited for. I wonder if I can go through or if I should just go around. I should probably just go around. I also should have brought water, because we're about to die of thirst. Arrakis is a bigger enemy than most of the things we've encountered so far. Oops. But for a new and indie game, it runs so smooth. Like, especially for playing in 2K. Well, and streaming in 2K. Like, I didn't have to change any of the graphic settings, which is absolutely amazing. It's a player base. Okay, we need to get water. Leave me alone. Does that count? No, that's not count. I don't see any flowers. Shit! Stop shooting me! Fuck. This might fuck up my bike, but it's fine. Nailed it. Ooh, I can drink these. Suck some dew. All right. I think I might just have to climb up to that area. Ooh, no, I might be able to drive up back here. Yeah, looks like this might loop around. Maybe not all the way. Can I go? Ooh, maybe I can leave the vehicle in here. This counts as, yeah, this counts as enclosed. Let's do that. Ah, shit. I should have made ammo. We only have 6 bullets in the rifle. And only 18 with the pistol. It's like we'll just have to stab everyone.
Identify yourself.
You saw nothing.
Who's there?
It's a lot of people. I don't have very much ammo.
Someone's here. Someone here. Huh?
Okay. It's not going horribly.
Someone's here. Identify yourself. Someone's here. What's that? Enemy found. I need backup.
That's not good. Why am I not blocking that? Shit. Did that person just take out their fucking ally with a grenade?
Fire in the hole!
Damn, that still hurt me from behind. Ooh, that was the boss. You did it! Dropped him like a rabid jackal. With luck, they'll soon be turning on one another. At the very least, the man responsible for the deaths of my friends is dead, and that means I'll rest a little easier. Thanks, friend. You're welcome. We got an achievement for that, too. Hell yeah. Here, let's see if we can find the cat, too. Zoom out. Pan over. Nope. Does not look like he is currently present. But we'll keep an eye out for him. We will keep the eye out. There's got to be more loot here, too. Our extractor is almost broken, though.
Who's that?
Ah, shit.
Who's that?
Fuck. Wasn't expecting that. Just right there. Come here.
Fire in the hole.
It'd be cool if sometimes they drop their guns. Like, it's nice to get gun parts, but it'd be even better if sometimes they just drop, like, a full gun. Ooh, that's a big guy. Shit. Oh my god, how many more people are there still? Fuck. I guess I just got lucky getting the boss earlier. Running super low on ammo. Let's go. Hell yeah, dude. I think we handled that pretty well. Could have been a lot worse. Is there actually more loot anywhere though? There we go. I'll take that. I saw it looked like there was intel across the way too. Like upstairs in the building over there. I think that's an intel thing. Nice. Sure is. Let's go. Yeah. Some decent loot, but nothing, no purples, no schematics, nothing super awesome. We're also still very low on water. This would be a cool place for a base. Oh shit, where'd you come from?
I see someone.
Two of them. Fuck.
Someone's here.
Come on. Oh shit. Shit, that was close. Closer than the boss. Or even that dude with the Gatling gun. Anything else? Okay. Back to the vehicle then. Which I think is down here. Nope, other way. Nice. Cheers. All right. Should we carry on to the next area? I think so. I could probably just drink some of this too. Oh, I can't do it on the bike. I'm not sure. It says we could make it, but I can't seem to. We can't eat. It says it's a consumable, but I can't actually seem to eat the spice. Ooh, we did get it. We did get a full gun. Wait, is this an actual gun or is this just a... Nice. Yeah, it's not even a schematic. That's a... So I shouldn't have talked shit. We did actually get full guns from a couple people. Oh, the hoot hoot. I was too entranced in the game to even see that. I think I can just drive off this. Go around. Yeah, that'll work. We're just looking for the kitty cat really quick. Yeah, they don't seem to be present. Sometimes he likes to lay on the side of the couch. Does not seem he is present there either. We'll continue keeping an eye out though. Always good when he can hang with us. Yeah, the real unfortunate thing would be if we got eaten by a sandworm right now. All this awesome loot on us. Try to get iron if I see it too. Speak of the devil. Nice. Poor efficiency though. Rip. Structure. What is this place? Wreck of the Action. Oh, there's bad guys here. The Gatling gun. No, let me drive out. Jesus Christ. What the fuck? Wait, what's happening? It's another bad person right there. Oh my god. Oh shit. Can I run him over? Nope.
Kill them all.
Fuck. Ooh, this counts as sheltered. Alright, time to die. I think it's just that one more over there. Nice. Interloper. Can I not do this? Are they like stuck under this debris in a way that won't let me stick them? Shit. It's green! Shit. That's interesting. Oh, there it is. Goodbye. Yeah, it must have been because they were stuck underneath that panel. Not very good loot, though. Let's see what's inside. Fuck. That's not a great way to start things off. Is that another one? Sure as hell is. Oh shit, I'm on fire. Can't stop, drop, and roll. Fuck. What the hell? Is that it? Oh, what the fuck? Poisoned me? Okay. Let's go. Shit, I probably need to. That's a player base. Can I drive up there? That's not where it wants me to go. Stop shooting me. 5 fucking seconds, please. Dear God.
Who goes there?
I thought I could, like, run them over. Maybe not. Sheltered? This isn't where I need to go anyways. Better healing kit. Okay. Is that a way in right there? No. Alright, looks like we're leaving the bike and climbing. $24 meters. The missing spine. Oh, now it's saying it's down. Oh, it's right here. Doesn't look good.
Day 5 surveillance report. Harkonnen hard target 42M. The facility maintains round-the-clock house shielding. The shield has dropped briefly on 2 occasions since the last report. In both cases, it was to facilitate the landing of Courierthopters. I understand that locating Captain Skorda is now my #1 priority, but so far, I've seen no one matching his description. I'm maintaining careful surveillance. Update. I must express my concerns about the tenability of this position. A few hours ago, I observed a hawk with binoculars, having a good hard look in this direction. Don't know if I made or not, but my relief is now overdue. We'll keep watch as long as possible. Atreides.
Atreides. Alright, well. Rip spy. Hostile takeover is the next one. I'm still not sure what to spend some of my points on. Extracting water from a corpse? 25,000 yield? What? How do I get that quest? Yeah, we pretty much need to find better trainers. Or upgrade all of our trainers. Okay. So I have to deliver the report up here. But first we could go do hostile takeover. Since that's down here as well. Actually, let's put some more stuff on the bike. I only have one more slot. Let's try not to get eaten by a sandworm. Is that quicksand? No. Not today. Oh, this looks about right. Doesn't count as enclosed. Shit. That should be fine, right?
Shield on.
Who the fuck is saying that?
Eyes on hostile.
I don't even see this dude. Oh, they're there. Squidgy. and has a lot of health. Shit. Damn, they almost killed me. It's not good. I was wondering if I could drive my bike up into here, but it doesn't look like it. And there were no flowers outside. I guess I could drink some blood. Just heal a little bit more.
They're here!
Let's go. Alright, now I just need to enter the substation.
I require assistance!
Damn, these take a ton of hits. Shit, stop shooting me. That was almost very bad. I do have that one mega health pack too. Kill in a healer. I don't know who that is. Okay.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing Station number 10. I am Dr. Silas Graylish, director of this facility. Our goal here at DBTS-10 is to find and develop flora which can flourish in the iron-rich soils of this corner of Arrakis. Our initial focus is the introduction of Velvetia, Fedra, and Alloydendron species, which we deem the most likely adapters. But within these protective walls, we will also cultivate a variety of species from across the Imperium. The ultimate goal will be to seed the planet with species capable of thriving in the wild, without the benefit of the water provided by our wind trap condensation system.
Ads? How dare you?
Who are you? I see someone. Empty. Tossing grenade.
Damn, that was too close. I didn't even see what that achievement I got was. Like heal 1,000 health or something? Use more ammo too.
Identify yourself.
At least they immediately forgot about me. Why am I missing all these shots? Why are they hitting the railing? Damn it. Okay, that's probably the way we have to go. Famous lines. What? We sleek it, Cowrin, timorous beastie? I don't know what the fuck that means.
Attention, all of you. Yesterday in Harkov village, Kristoff referred to me as Imenbrech Healer. How hard can it be to remember this simple rule? No military title. We take a risk every time we need to enter settlement. A slip up like this could easily be the death of us all. Make sure every one of you hears this message and understand it. Crystal will not be returning to us. There will be an auction for his gear.
An auction? Oh shit. Damn, there's a lot of people in here.
Huh? Shield on. Sure.
Bye-bye. Just those two? Not a lot of loot. Unless I'm missing something. Ooh, I wonder if I could have shot those things. I wonder if those explode when you shoot them. Sure as hell do. A Dratini. Uh-oh.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
Hopefully our bike is okay.
Identify yourself. I'll edit you out.
get the bastard!
Did they go through the wall? Oh fuck. It's an interesting perspective.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
He's got to be more near this other person.
Identify yourself.
Shit. Oh my god, yeah, there's like 5 down there. Fuck.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
That's not good. Bye-bye.
Shield on.
Ooh, fuck. Ow.
Interloper.
Sector weather alert. A large sandstorm is approaching.
God damn, they have so much health. It's crazy. That's not good. Where's the other one? Fuck. That was also close. No chests at all? How can that be? This is one of the songs that also reminds me of Mass Effect, like I was talking about earlier. Is that another fucking minigun person?
Who's that?
No. At least there's no minigun.
Someone's here. Target found.
Found them.
That is another minigun person. Fuck.
Shields up.
Catch me if you can, bitch.
Shields up.
Rip.
They're coming. Shields up!
Fuck! Not good.
They're coming! Shield on!
Get fucked. Hopefully we can get more ammo before we go out to Hiller. I'm running pretty low. I'm also, yeah, I'm worried that these people are all going to start resetting too.
Mikhail, it's clear we need more people with mechanical expertise if we are to meet the quotas set by our new bosses. We have too many here who can't handle anything more complicated than Trigger. They can be our field men and our muscle, but we need skilled hands. So you and I will need to do some recruiting. There are plenty like us who have chosen to leave the service of the great houses. We must find those among them with vehicle maintenance experience. That includes former Atreides troopers. Yes, I know. Bad blood. But we have more in common with Atreides deserters than we do with our old comrades. Anyone who can't see past old grudges won't
Is that
have a place
another
here.
fucking minigun dude?
Who's there?
You've got to be shitting me. Come on. Shooting their own guy. Shit, that still hurt me. I don't like cheesing it like this, but I don't want to risk dying this deep down here. Fuck. Shit, I can't seem to get the shank off. Fuck.
Shields on.
fuck. Cheating! Why is this person taking so many fucking hits? I don't like this, but it is what it is. Fuck. That took forever. That wasn't even the boss. Damn it, Ditto. This area is fucking huge.
Reveal yourself. I see someone. I see someone.
Shit. Low on ammo again. Oh, fuck. The fuck did you come from? Ow! Who has me sighted now? Okay.
Hiller, here are this week's notes from our market contacts.
Fuck.
Working anti-vessel infiltration systems are in high demand in Erekine. Those from one-man ground cars are valuable, but larger units from sealed system ground cars and ornithopters will fetch the best prices. Stick to Chome's standard models, since custom fabricated units are becoming too easy to trace. The dealers won't touch them. Make sure our acquisition agents are aware of this. The market for scrap metal is nearly glutted because of competition from scavengers in the Hogga Basin. But there is still a strong market for copper, aluminum, and plasteel components. It'll be worth our effort to break down larger mechanisms to acquire those materials. Do not forget to pass on last week's tallies as soon as you have completed them.
No, nothing up there. Be nice if we got a little bit more water. This is Dune after all, though.
Who's there? Someone's here.
Ooh, is that the boss? Yeah, maybe not.
Shields up!
Fuck, that was close. Bye-bye.
I cannot believe this. It's an outrage. An academic outrage. Our work has barely begun here, and the research is progressing splendidly. But today, I am informed that our facility is
ancient
expanded to provide a maintenance station for equipment and vehicles from dozens of testing stations.
Jackson there?
How are we supposed to work with that?
Looks like the kitty.
The noise, the fumes, the ignorant bondsman workers poking about. Maddening.
No? Oh, he is there. So cute. Cutest little dude ever. Okay. Where the fuck is this person? I didn't think this was gonna take like 2 hours. Well, it's not actually taking 2 hours, but you know what I mean? Can I get up in there? No. These dudes are definitely gonna respawn though. Time! Is that a real thing? Start a timer. This isn't a speed run, sneakers. Ooh, somebody else is here. That's a respawn beacon. Thought I would have told the time. It is 4:25 in the morning. Holy shit. Okay. Ah, fuck. There's a lot of people in here too. Come after. Oh shit, that's a sniper too. That's very bad. Oh, I can't leave here either? Fuck. I do have a respawn beacon. Perhaps I should follow suit. Did I leave it on my car? Oh no. I thought I brought it. Could be in the fucking vehicle. Which would be hilarious. Because that's where we don't need it. Yeah, I don't see it. This is way better. I look a little goofy. Wait, I'm completely full? Oh no. How dare you? This might be very bad. Yeah, I can't leave now. They're gonna start chucking grenades too. Yep. Called that one. Row! Oh, we're so screwed. I was just trying to heal. You bitch.
Found you.
I don't like that sniper. I don't even think I can hit them from back there. Fuck. There goes the sniper. Come on down. Oh shit, there's a Gatling gun person too? Almost out of ammo. Oh fuck, 2 Gatling gun people. This is very bad. Fuck. Fuck. I don't love this. I need ammo. That's not ammo. Fuck, that's not even a loot box. Fuck, I didn't see that one. No! No! What's this checkpoint? Is the checkpoint inside here? Oh my god, it's at the beginning.
Welcome to Imperial Desert Botanical Testing
God.
number 10. I am Dr. Silas Grealish.
Well, we didn't really
director of
lose
this
much.
facility. Our goal here at DBTS-10 is to find and develop flora which can flourish in the iron-rich soils of this corner of Arrakis. Our initial focus is the introduction of Velvetia, Ephedra, and Aloidendron species, which we deem the most likely adapt.
If these assholes respawn, though, I'm cooked. I don't have any ammo. Does not look like they respawn. So that's at least good. At least we get a chance to check and see if we missed anything, too. Yeah, I'm not sure how I can take them out without having a lot of rifle ammo. Nope, not the right way. Nice. Alright, well, and it doesn't look like they all respawn. So that's good.
Who goes there? Someone's here.
I wish you could, like, throw something to distract them.
Who's that?
Who goes there?
Come on down! Before that dude with the fucking Gatling gun gets here.
Who's there?
Reveal yourself.
I wish they would like walk over and investigate though, or like I wish I could throw rocks like Metal Gear Solid. That would be nice.
Huh?
I see someone.
I'm just gonna fuck it. Now we're completely out of ammo.
Grenade out.
Tossing grenade.
How dare you both? It's what you get. Down by your own nade.
Let's get the bastards.
Oh shit, I'm stuck on the body. No! Fuck you both. No. I am legitimately not sure what the best course of action is without ammo against these Gatling gun dudes.
Shields up!
Oh, that's very bad.
Shield on! Your water is fine.
Probably could have gone worse. No, 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 no. No, 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 no. We're doing so well. Get fucked. Thank you for your whopping 11 bullets. Okay. Where'd they go? Not good. Come on.
Shield on.
Let's go. Okay, I think there's just one more of those assholes. What do I have that's not worth anything? Guess I have two of those. Those are both broken. What else is down here? I already was back here.
We're finally getting some sort of order out on the shop floor. The men are generally meatheads, but they're learning. We've really been hampered by the crappy state of our tools. Those scavengers that we evicted may have been content to use this junk, but we'd do a lot better if we could upgrade our cutters and power packs. These museum pieces are constantly malfunctioning, and their cooldown times are obscene. The men are idle too often, and that's not good for this bunch.
I haven't really learned enough about like what's super valuable or super rare. So we drop the boots that I made. What the fuck? Oh, I'm full. I'm heavy full. Shit, okay. Well, I think we have the most of that. Okay. Where is Inna? What am I missing? Am I missing something? Oh, is it you?
Shields up.
Stop shooting me. Shit. Don't do that.
Shield on. Interloper.
Oh, why did that work? There we go. Access granted. To what? I don't even remember where I came from now. Is this where I came from? Yeah. Come on. We can do this. Oh my god. Just take me to the fucking boss.
Let's get the bastard. Fire in the hole.
Fuck. Stop shooting me! Fuck, this might have backfired. Damn, that was close.
Attention, all of you. I know you are all impressed with the daring of our friend Cedar, who was bold enough to steal a battle tank from under the very noses of Atreides troopers, stealing aging ground cars and tractors from the peons of Graben. Sink and pan is one thing, but this takes nerve bordering on the legendary. I am duly impressed. So impressed that I will overlook the equally high degree of stupidity Cedar has shown with this act. It is not in our interest to risk the wrath of powers that have set a price on our heads. No one listens to the complaints of the peons. These are our targets, not the great houses. We deal in civilian vehicle only. Anything else endangers us all.
Who's there?
Fuck. How many of you are there? God damn it. Ah, shit, it's another big one. This is crazy. This is absolutely fucking nuts. I should have brought way more stuff. Fuck.
Shield on. Die.
Hello, little friend. Oh, this is... Here, I got you.
Kill them all. Reload.
Hold on, little friend.
We've got incoming. Reloading.
Come over here.
Get them.
Let's go. Okay. I'm still a bit worried that none of these are the boss, but I'm hoping they're just as easy to kill as everybody else has been. I think that might be extremely optimistic thinking, but we shall see. Got to be close, though. Sunk cost fallacy and all that. Oh, this doesn't look like it's going to be good. Yeah, this doesn't look like it's going to be good at all.
Who's there?
I see at least 3, maybe 4 people. Yeah, at least 4.
Huh?
Okay.
Identify yourself.
Well, we didn't come all this way to die.
Who's that? Huh? Who's that?
I need reinforcements.
Fuck it. I'll take a screenshot and read that later. Not dying now. No. Fuck that. Fuck. Get fucked.
Access granted.
Hell yeah. Hell yeah, dude. We did it. Is that it? After all of that, I figured there'd be some cool loot in here.
To our new friend, Ina Hiller, late Innenberg Hiller of the Harkonnen House forces, the Turiel sends greetings.
You may be surprised that we know your identity, but the hands of Turiel, whom I represent, know many things. For instance, we know that you and your band of deserters recently ousted a gang of vehicle thieves from one of the ancient testing stations in the Vermilius Gap. Congratulations. I'm certain that the station will make a fine hiding place for former soldiers such as yourselves. But there is a small problem. You see, those thieves were in our employ. They acquired vehicles and broke them down before passing the components on to our brokers. Ordinarily, such a loss would earn you the enmity of my organization. Something I can assure you do not want. But, to be perfectly candid, our former agents were less efficient in their tasks than we had hoped. Therefore, I would like to propose a deal which I am certain both sides will find beneficial. You and your followers will take over the task of acquiring vehicles and breaking them down for us. If you meet agreed upon quotas, you are welcome to occupy our valuable property. I'm certain you can see the benefits of becoming our agents. If not, I'm also certain that your former employers would be happy to learn of your current whereabouts. I look forward to your timely reply.
What a dick. That iron ore, though. Well, we can find the iron ore all over, I guess. Journey complete, bitches. Let's go.
Welcome to Imperial.
Okay, let's drive home. Oh god, no. Fuck that. Get out of here.
Shields up!
No, no! I don't have time for this.
Who's there? Identify yourself.
No. I refuse. Okay. Yeah, so we go back home. I think that's the right call. What's this place? Oh yeah, this is the shit that looks like I'll die if I drive off. Oops. Maybe I won't die. But it'll probably still be faster just to ride the edge. Time for bed. You guys getting sleepy. Don't you dare, Shai Hulud. Don't you even fucking think about it. One second, buddy. I know. I know what you want. We're almost home. Like that. Buddy, I know. Killing me, Smalls. You're killing me. We did it. We did 3 quests and made it back. Without dying again after we got eaten by the sandworm. Okay. Let's see how much of this I can dump quickly. Shit, I'm dying of thirst. Alright. That should help on power. All right. Just leaves us with all this crazy stuff. But overall, I think that was an extremely successful and productive stream. Okay. Where do we want to go? Where do we want to go, y'all? Got Matt on. Let's go say hi to Matt. Let's go say hi to Mr. RPD himself. But thank you everybody for hanging out tonight. I really appreciate it. I had a lot of fun. Mucho fun. I will be on again tomorrow night. I'm probably going to do a bunch of yard work and some gardening stuff. I'll see if I can actually take some photos of that, which would be nice. I might even try and do a time lapse or something, which could be cool. What's happening here? Is the raid actually working? Oh yeah, it is. Okay. But yeah, thank you everybody for hanging out. I really, really do appreciate it. I will hopefully be able to start the stream tomorrow with the Taco Bell cooking fun. So Crunchwrap Supreme is what we'll be doing. I haven't ever done this before, so not sure how it's gonna go, but I'm sure we'll have a lot of fun with it. So, thank you for the subs, the follows, the bits. Thank you for the raids. Dead Game and Codemeister. Awesome, awesome W humans, W raids. We'll look forward to catching everybody again very soon. I hope you have a great rest of your day, you filthy animals.